dimension doors out. And we Jaeger him from then once he's like safely behind us or something.
Yeah, I think if we're gonna Jaeger him, we at least owe it to him to get him out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to not be so spread out.
Here's the thing: if we kill him now, we don't have to do a storyline. End this campaign way quicker.
Well,
That's
worse
what me and
because
Nordo are trying to do.
We're not doing that.
yeah, the problem is if we kill him, we actually have to do a storyline because then the Pale Knight has him.
That's true.
We don't know why she wants him. It's probably bad.
Yeah, but if he's gone, do we really need to even worry about it?
It's true. The storyline just ceases to exist. He's gone.
Everything is fine.
Wow, guys, you guys
I mean, we kind
so
of
quick
know
to
that-
turn on him.
We kind of know that the Pale Knight maybe has beef with Ozymandias, so maybe we just let her.
Right? Like, it might be good to let Flick die here.
We all said our goodbyes to Flick when he died in like episode 2.
True.
I think it's time to just finally let him go.
We've really got
He's really been
clean
living
break.
on borrowed
He's been
time at
dead
this
for
point.
a long time.
Rip that band-aid off. Alright, we're live. We're in combat. Let's jump straight to it because I know we want to go quick and possibly end early tonight.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, this whole campaign has just been like a Final Destination thing.
We're going to rewind to session 2 and play it all again.
Now, Flick was just supposed to die, like right away. Everything else has been a freak accident / coincidence. Still trying to kill him.
Yup. Alright, let's fucking do this. Flick is up next. We're missing him currently. You guys can Jaeger him. Somebody call the shot.
What Frisk said.
Alright, run it by me one more time.
Okay.
First,
Disengage is a bonus action.
Disengage
First,
the
while
bonus
he's
action.
gonna take on while he's on the floor, he's gonna take it for ground to say, "No, please don't hit me. I'm a little guy, and it's my birthday."
Noted.
Right. Yeah, bonus action disengage, half movement stand up, just in case. And then main action dimension. Well, he's gonna move out.
First.
Yeah, move first, just in case. Just in case. Away from him. Just so he's out of range. And then he dimension doors back to a place he can imagine. Which is, like, say,
Probably-
behind Ace or something?
Yeah, behind me, probably around the corner. So
Yeah,
he's
maybe.
not, like-
Probably here.
Can
Noted.
he...
or even here, so he's like not in line of sight. He doesn't need line of sight for reactions or anything.
Just close enough to Flurgle so he can get healed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This
Alright.
is my own personal
Huzzah.
bias coming in. He can't get to Rupert with half his movement, can he?
With Tabaxi Dash, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Oh, he's not really
Yeah, that's true.
Tabaxi,
He's not a
is he?
real Tabaxi's the problem.
He's actually, he's actually Tiefling, I think.
Yeah, with half a movement, I don't think so. He's more
No
than
big
50
deal.
feet away.
I don't know that he would do that anyway. That was mostly just me. Anyway, continue.
Alright, sick. Spell slots used. Mark up. I don't know if that's where he tracks it, but we'll tell him when he gets back. Okay, cool. That is Flick. That brings us to Vasu.
Okay. How far away is the forest doggo right now?
He is, I believe, 10-foot reach would get him. Or if you step down
Cool.
1, you're fine.
I'm not gonna step down for now. Sorry, I gotta open up my character sheet. First, I'm just gonna hit him. Just gonna give him a good old-fashioned punch.
Excellent. 15 is no good unless you have advantage from something.
I don't, which really sucks.
Then yeah, big hand comes up and just grabs the weapon, throws it back.
That's a real shame. Yeah, we'll just do this then.
$31 is good though, and that is 18 points of radiant or piercing and fire. It's your call.
We'll make it. It doesn't really matter for this one, but we'll call it radiant.
Excellent.
And then give me a con save. Damn,
19.
it just makes. If only I could add 1 to my monk DC somehow.
Only.
If only. That's fine though. That hit. I'm going to How tall is the ceiling in this place?
Pretty fucking big. Probably like a 30-foot dome sort of deal.
Okay. Then I'm gonna declare a flurry. First, here's that. Ooh. Ooh.
Fuck me. That's 32 points.
There's 4d6 extra lightning on that too because of the crit, and because I'm making him stormbound.
Ooh, I don't like that. Another 12, and as it cuts through, you watch as his body turns this dark black rubber.
Cool, cool. He's also importantly got another stack of heat because I hit him with my spear with that last attack, which I believe puts him at 5.
Yes.
And then, since the ceilings are real tall in this place, I'm just gonna like fly straight up in the air and then back down, dashing at least 20 feet both ways. Any opportunity attacks are made at disadvantage because of my dash.
All right, there will be several. So let's see how this goes. We're gonna
Several.
Yeah. Why wouldn't there be? You're surrounded by creatures. All right. Good luck. These are all at disadvantage. We'll start with Anti-Pit Fiend first. Miss. Big Pit Fiend second. 17 probably
17
misses.
misses.
And then finally the Pin Hunt. 26.
That'll hit, unfortunately.
And that is just good old bludgeoning for 27.
Okay. Probably regret that, but it's fine. You said several and I got worried because I was like, oh yeah, all of these things normally have like 5 attacks, but I'm glad that they only get 1 for
Thankfully,
reaction.
just the one on the reaction.
Cool, cool, cool. Then yeah, this is at advantage because of the dash back down. Damn, I was really hoping for
Real
another crit.
close.
But
Yeah, you come barreling back down. 31
Oh,
slams
sorry,
in.
sorry.
Oh.
I forgot an important part of that third attack.
Okay.
And it also, that third one was the one that crit, right? Okay, so this gets doubled too. Here's 2d8 cold. I'm using the Genie's Wrath thing that I talked about.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
On the first 2 Sunflayers, though, does that have actual magical fire?
Yeah.
That one deals an extra 5 damage.
Oh, good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
I have to remember mundane shit.
Then
so-
this ticks. So that was several damage types all at once. We'll say that the lightning is still what landed last, so he's still in the rubber form.
No, the cold would have been what hit last.
True. He's an icicle. He's an icicle boy.
On that
this
latest one, is that also fire? Another 5 extra damage.
Yeah, so there's 3 from the first one, and then 23. I think.
It's almost dead. Ah!
No, the 10 is fire, which should be doubled because it's cold, right?
Correct.
It's in cold form right now, and here's the important part. As I'm plunging my spear into him, I'm going to use my reaction to instantly trigger all of the little fiery lotus petals that are circling around his head, which also explode for, I believe, another 12d4 fire damage at the same
Hot.
time.
Fuck.
Damn.
The same resistance.
Fuck yeah. Hit me.
So first is the extra 5 or d5. What was it?
Just 5.
Oh, it's just flat 5. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
just
straight
fire
up,
from the
yeah.
oil.
5 more fire from that, and then let me read the Sunflayer thing real quick.
Oh yeah, that 3 is actually
Yeah,
just
12.
a straight 5.
12d4.
All right, roll it.
Woo!
The
Is
I
it
get
dead?
doubled.
fiery armor barrel lights up, ignites for a moment. Petals blossom out, Melania style, and peel this thing into 5 from the top down with just unearthly flames.
Hell yeah.
And it drops to the ground, one head in each direction. All of the chakrams fall to the ground and begin to ring as the metal spins on the ground. And you watch as... okay, is this the first one? This is the first one. Curious. You watch as the body rapidly begins to deteriorate into dust, like you've seen demons do, but very quickly this time. The normal speed, I should say. As it does, though, it leaves behind this lingering bright coalescence, this ghostly matter, that begins to pull itself off and just off into the distance, down one of these halls, flying away, like just a stream of energy being sucked off into the distance. That you have not normally seen from demons.
Which hall did it go to?
It would be the southeast one. So Nordo and Moat are a little busy, and you're also in an opaque ring of... Oh, wait, I don't know if that's opaque.
I think it is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, you see this energy get sucked off down into the hall where Moat and Nordo went as this thing dies.
It actually just provides 3/4 cover. It doesn't say it's opaque. I think
Gotcha.
that kind of implies that it's kind of opaque.
Yeah. It's, well, okay. You have very good passive perception. It's the heat of battle. You would probably see a flash of energy that kind of flies out from the hall where your friends are fighting, across the field, and just out this open face to the southeast here, and off into the distance.
Cool.
Do I see anything weird with my tree sight? Like that?
You see exactly what everyone else sees, which is this weird energy that kind of floats off in that way. I will say, actually, though, Ace, you have a lot of experience with this. You would recognize it is a soul that is flying off.
I can't grab it
You're way too far away for that.
with like my mind heart thing.
You're pretty far away. You're like 35 feet away from it, yeah? Alright, anything else, Vasu?
Can I just make an intimidation check against the pit fiends for cutting this pentown down like an apple peeler?
You can... if it makes you feel better. Sure,
How cool does it? How cool and intimidating?
Yeah, for sure. I'll let you do it for fun. I don't know what effect it could possibly have, but let's see it.
Maybe I just, I really scare some pit fiends.
I'll make the mistake of letting you throw dice about it. Yeah, these guys look like they are normally the ones doing the intimidating, and they see this as an opportunity to finally, like, prove that they're better than their old boss, maybe. Alright.
I'll fuck you up next.
Anything else?
Nah, man, I'm tapped.
Alright, that brings us to Leonard, who is out.
Start of his turn, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't like that.
He's restrained and prone, so he has disadvantage. He also takes 9 necrotic from his wounds.
It's an 11.
Oh, outstanding. 39 points of shards damage. I think it's slashing.
Not a fan of that. Alright, as he is just being torn apart by these obsidian blades, blood beginning to spiral in the midst. Oh, that's true. I'll double check here in just a second. He is restrained. He can't stand up. The fuck can he do from here? God, why doesn't... Imagine having a character without a teleport. Why would you do this? Well, he is going to try to cast a spell. I don't think either of you guys have counterspell.
Sure don't.
Alright. You watch as he drags his wrist across the blade of his own sword, and as he does this, blood begins to just flare up in purple fire that erupts out in a massive radius. I don't know if it hits... Is it big enough to go... No, it's 30 feet, so it doesn't hit anything out there. And as it washes through everybody in the room, you see that it only seems to catch and linger on you, Nordo, and Moat. Each of you, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Con? Oh.
Against 21 Thunder and 23 Necrotic. Nordo, you take full
so
damage
close.
and are knocked prone.
That got me up to 18.
Did you use your Unity?
Yeah, that was what the D4 was for to get me 13, 18 with mode. But Nordo once again falls unconscious. I'll use a key point to be at 1 hit point.
Right, I forgot that's a thing that's been going on this whole time.
Yeah.
I still fall prone though.
You do still fall prone, although I think that probably would have happened even if you... Oh yeah, if you had fallen unconscious for real, it would have happened.
I didn't actually fall
That
unconscious.
Yep. Alright. He sure does wish he could get out of this, but he cannot. That brings it to Nordo's turn.
Terrific. Nordo is profusely bleeding, very bad shape, on the absolute door of death. Hoist himself with labored breath up to his feet. Yeah, I'll cast heal. See, the joke is that I don't have any of that. I actually do have. I'm a cleric with Cure Wounds prepared, I guess. But, like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have 1 health point.
It's a waste
You're
of
gonna
time.
have, like, yeah, it's not gonna do anything.
And I can only cast up to 2nd level spells. It would be a 2nd level Cure Wounds. It's not gonna. You know what I like to do instead? Fucking murder. So I will use my bonus action. Before I even bother getting up off the floor, as I'm like laying down on the ground next to Leonard, I will just snap at him with my big turtle beak. I'm gonna go ahead and commit early to a flurry of blow. Nope, I need my key points. Not gonna do that.
No, you should do it.
I say key points. I mean key point. If this hits, it crits though.
21. He will parry.
No!
Just gonna let him parry you like that?
I have to let him parry me like that, and that really sucks because I need that crit to get temporary HP. Do I know? I mean, this is kind of meta cheese. Could I get to, if I got to 25, would that overcome the parry?
His AC with the parry is 27.
Okay, so it would.
Oh.
Got it. All right, that's my bonus action. My action. I will hoist the axe up. Try to smash his face with it.
Oh, oh boy.
29, he can't parry that shit. 15 points, slam in.
He's already prone.
He's
so
already prone, he's already restrained.
Get another stack of wound. Oh, he takes an additional. Notes fire is on my axe. Hold on, let me find it.
I think that's what, 5d10?
10, yeah. 10 more points of fire damage. Second attack.
Uh, 30's good for another 13.
That's my action. That's my bonus action. Don't have much use for movement at the moment. Garsh. That's my turn.
Alright, you can see he's got this big old greatsword that he's using to almost like shield himself from the spinning blades, and with each additional hit, he flinches. The blade fails to block a few more of these obsidian shards. It is only a matter of time before one hits him right between the eyes.
That reminds me, how much
has fight in him? Yeah. So,
how much total damage did I take from that thing earlier? 44?
44, yes.
So I need a DC 22 concentration check or those stones go away. Hey.
Oh, good
Look
lord.
at that.
Sick. Still up.
Alright. Boy, I mean, there's no reason he wouldn't do this. It's time. It's time. He's out for blood. Let's go. This is a legendary action on Nordo. 23 to
I'll
hit.
do it. Yep. I'll spend my last key point. I am out of key points.
Alright. You do see...
And let me see if I can concentrate. What is the DC?
So before you calculate that DC, he doesn't know what you're doing, but he will throw a smite into this.
Okay.
So that bumps the DC. So 23, 25, 45 divided by 2, DC 22.
You've already done it once, you can do it again.
Yep, that won't happen even with Unity and Moat.
Alright. The blades drop to the ground. You hear them shatter on the hard marble surface of the arena.
Can I give him a... Oh, I don't have inspiration. Never mind, wrong campaign.
With that said, that is his legendary. It's Moat's turn.
boy. Alright, I'm gonna start with a quickened spell. And just see if I can finish this.
Alright. No reaction.
Say what?
No reaction. Go for it.
Okay, cool. This is on Leonard, and I'm obviously dumping a smite into that.
Alright, 28 slams in. The blade sinks in for 45 points as the magical mantle of flames begins to burn away from the chest up towards the neck. And for a moment, you can see he tries to push back. He locks blades with you. These 5 twisted thorned rings on his sword try to push back against your blade. But then the white light of Aedra's true holy power begins to burn through in a divine smite. And with one last cleave, burns through his weapon, shears it in half, and plunges past the weapon into his neck.
Sick.
The great sword clatters on the ground. His body goes limp.
I think, in a sense, I reduced him to in a certain
Absolutely
sense.
not.
I also am gonna have to hard agree with that. Alright, so I like to imagine that the smite is usually like a big fiery explosion, but it kind of like, instead of exploding all around him, like pours into the wound almost, and I'm like trying to cauterize him from the inside.
Excellent.
I like cut through his weapon, get the axe in, and then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna put a hand on Nordo. Nordo takes 65 hit points.
Oh, 65?
Praise be.
Yep. 65 lay on hands
Blessed
for my
Oh.
action.
the fruit. What a game changer.
I'm gonna flavor step in front of him. I'm gonna look at these 4 people and I'm gonna say, stand down or die, your choice.
Boy. Alright, these are not pit fiends. These are cultists. Sure, give me an intimidation check.
Advantage? Can I help grant advantage? With no action required on my part?
Absolutely
I mean,
not.
you just survived a literal onslaught.
You are on the doorstep of death.
I was on the doorstep of death.
I feel like you get advantage for taking 80 fucking attacks and just taking
That's right.
it. But
I
anyway,
am the unkillable Tarask. They don't know I'm out of key.
Alright, I will say, these guys are
Put your D4 on there. Put your D4 on there.
literally
Make
immune
it right,
to
30.
fear. I am going to give them some pretty big advantages on this. They are literally immune to fear. However,
Are they immune to stupid?
they're not immune to stupid, as evidenced by the fact that they're here. How do I want to do this?
I mean, I don't really care. They're
27
gonna
is
die.
Very good. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to give them a plus 10 to this, and we'll see how it goes. 32. 24. 25. And 23. You can see that the one that had retreated honestly just didn't get a really good look at everything that just happened because he's a little crazy and he was a little bit busy doing his own thing. The 3 that are up close and watched the literal god that they are, like, trying to circumvent come in here and do a little divine justice, they back up. They don't drop their weapons or anything, but they look intimidated.
I'll take it. That is action bonus. I'm not moving anywhere. I'm good.
Alright. There are no legendaries to do. Ace.
Pew 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 on this front guy, the antsy one.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
5 plus 10.
Woof.
Yes, as
Boy.
it.
26 for was that 44 acid damage?
It sure is. And that is all effective. These things are not immune to acid for sure. Also, I haven't forgotten your lightning thing. We'll probably just do it at the bottom of the round.
Oh wait, that's supposed to have advantage. I guess the 33 would have probably hit anyways. Let me roll one more to see if I would have been a critic.
Go for it.
No,
Not
but I'm doing the resistant to
They
cold. I know.
sure are, but that is still up at 19,
29.
29 and a half for 14. A little bit of damage.
I did. I guess I did say that. I did have to use my my free action to roll down my window, so I am currently exposed.
Okay, noted. Good to know. They will possibly take advantage of that.
I still am in a dark orb, so
For sure. It is funny. They do seem to see through magical darkness, as if they have devil sight.
like like the species trait or like a magical trait.
I'd have to double check. I know
Because the
there's a
species
distinction.
trait doesn't let them see through magical. Like this.
We've gone over this like a dozen times.
The thing is that
We've done it so many times.
I know, but I will die on this hill. Like
You've gotten
the
through.
Eldritch feat lets them see through magical darkness as if there's no darkness at all, but the feat Devil Sight just lets them see through magical darkness as if it's darkness.
Right. I
And
gotcha.
if they're relying on dark vision, I'm invisible.
I gotcha. All right. They have closer targets anyway. Vasu is nearly dead.
Oh god.
It is Pit Fiend time. Ansi has been working on Gale and is going to continue to do that.
You can fucking try.
He will fucking try. Oop, that's the wrong one. He's already used that. That's a pain. That's a pain in the dick. Does he want to do that? Yeah, I think it's time for that. The Ansi one begins to cast a spell.
Counter spell.
Let me double check. I think that might be a roll.
I like the image of Flurgle just peeking his head around the corner, just whispering counter spell.
Counter spell. I do need to check.
Counter spell. I have a button for it. Let me. Counter spell. Oh wait, it's on my class. There you are. Oh fuck! It wasn't even programmed in.
Have it built in.
Damn it! It wasn't here. I'll just roll it manually.
Yep,
Many apologies.
you're good. Oh my god. Well, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll take care of it. You watch as a circle of fire begins to spark across the ground in a big old circle. But before the wall can erupt up, you snuff it out. Ansi is then going to turn and come barreling down this hall towards you, Flurgle and Ace. That will trigger from, I believe, Toto and Gale if you want them.
Yeah. But
Oh, sorry. The 10 is wrong. It's supposed to be a D12. You want me to roll it?
No, you're good.
Okay.
15 is no good, unfortunately. As you were bringing the weapon up, he kind of just, like, hooves it off to the side and the shot goes wide.
You have Bardic Inspiration if you want to add a D12 to any of these.
I'm not wasting it on this guy.
21 is good, though, for 8 points of force. Toto's able to
Sweet.
get him by the ankle and take a little chunk. But as Toto is kind of grabbing at that one's ankle, the big one is going to stomp over here and start trying to push his way through Toto to get to Vasio. He starts by... he'll bring the mace down first. Seems weird for him to bend down and try to bite Toto. 15 misses with a natural 1. He'll try the tail next on Toto. 30 should do it for 29 points.
Ah!
Yeah.
If that does not finish Toto off, he will try a claw. 29 for 18. Oh, he's still up? Oh, man. But he wanted...
Between me and
Vasu.
Toto, I have like over 300 hit points.
That's fucking crazy. He's smart enough to know Toto can't be poisoned. Alright, he's going to walk around, which I believe... Well, Gale's already used his reaction, so there's no trigger there. He will walk past Toto and try to bite Vasu, which I think means Toto gets to protect him. He's seen him do that once. I can't remember if you have it up right now.
I already did that last round.
Okay, thank God. So this does just go straight through to Vasu. 33.
Actually, that also takes his reaction, so he wouldn't have gotten the force bite on the fiend.
Oh, that's a good point. I will add that back. I think Philo might be AFK for a second, but when he gets back, he takes 23 points of piercing damage, and it is Gale's turn.
Cool. This sucks.
I'm still up, fucker.
That's good. That helps me decide on what to do on my turn.
Don't worry, I'm on support.
Every time I get hit with an attack, Infect's like, oh, it's just piercing or whatever. I get excited for a second. Because I remember having, like, a resistance to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. But that was on Daru.
I am going to shoot this thing. The one on Vasu currently.
Uh, 21 is good. A shot rings out. 13 damage. As it blows a hole through one of his wings.
I have a lot of resources. I'm going to try and do a thing.
Alright, I believe in you.
Okay. First, cast a spell.
Alright, there's no reaction.
With my bonus action, and then I'm going to shoot this guy once again.
25 is good. This time it catches kind of one of the finger bits that comes down the middle of his wing. There's a horrible cracking noise.
Okay, it does also take 16 force damage.
Ow.
Another 37 force. And if it has under 50
hell.
hit points, it gets banished.
Alright, it is still looking pretty healthy. It is not. It's able to kind of fight against the banishing. You see part of its wing starts to like flicker out of existence for a moment. But with just a rip and a twist, he pulls it free of the portal that's generated. The extra 37 force damage, though. Very good.
I will actually on the on my first shot. I'm also going to use another arcane jolt,
Alright.
not to hurt this guy, but to heal Toto.
Good call. Magic. Recollects some of the nearby scrap metal, almost like a magnet, and you watch it meld itself back into place. Let's see, Toto or anything else?
I can't command him with my bonus action, so I think he automatically dodges. I haven't been in a situation where I haven't.
That sounds right.
I'll double check that, but
For sure. In the meantime, Flirt.
Oh boy, everyone's looking pretty rough. I can't see Vasu from here, yeah?
Correct.
Okay. Can I move? Oh boy, this is gonna suck, actually. Is this space taken? I can't really tell. Fucking hexagons, man.
He is in his lift and he's up in the air a bit, so I'd say you can get under it. With that said,
Okay.
it is using like jets of fire to stay aloft. How high up are you, Ace?
10 feet. I don't think it has jets of fire to stay aloft. It's just magically.
Oh, that's right. It's only if you activate your like weird fire mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good. You can get under him for sure.
Yeah, I think. Can I see Vasu from here? Or do you want me to? Okay, can I move here? And I'm still within.
From there, you just barely have line of sight for a spell. Yep.
And I'm still within this guy's attack range.
If you,
5 feet?
he will bite if you step away. Yeah.
Okay. I'll take it, I guess.
22.
22
20 points of
hits.
piercing, and I need a Constitution saving throw as you feel this tension run down
Sure.
your neck.
You say 22?
Yep. 20 points of piercing and then a Constitution.
Oh, 20. Okay. Let me take that first. Let me do my con. Oh,
Oh boy.
I'm not poisoned. I'm not concentrating. Oh, I am. I'm concentrating on something. So let me do. Oh, I can't fail at the moment because my minimum is 10. Okay, cool. Okay. Targeting a point, like here, I think.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah, I can mass cure wounds. We'll say because people are hurt, and I know Vasu regains max HP. We'll see if I can. Yeah, a 6 level mass cure wounds.
Whew, good shit.
So it's only 1 level high. I think it's only 1 higher. So I'll roll an extra 1d8. So 28 for Gale and Flick and myself and Ace if he's injured.
I'm at full health.
Okay. Oh, you should be fine then. And max for Vasu, which is 8 times 4 plus 6.
And one of those hits Flick, right?
Yeah.
Alright, he will take
So-
it for sure.
He looks kind of bad. That's my action. My bonus action. I can see Vasu. I'm gonna inspire Vasu.
Bless you, you freaky little fish man.
You're right, though.
So that was 38 total that I get back?
You can ask me a math question.
It was
28.
28.
Oh, I'm sorry. You maximize your healing.
Yeah, he maxed.
It's 32. Plus charisma, so whatever is charisma.
Yeah, 6.
So yeah,
30.
38.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay. That's me. I believe. Yeah, that's all of me.
Alright, Brenner does some stuff.
Oh, you can't black him out again like that. That's rude as hell.
Sure can.
Very rude, honestly.
I can't see him.
Extremely rude.
The Crazy Ring Knight runs up to Nordo. And just starts going ham on Nordo. He will cast a spell as he approaches.
Oh, I heal myself. I forgot to heal myself. 28.
17, I think, misses.
It does, somehow.
12 also misses.
Indeed.
24.
That'll hit.
10 points of slashing, and then the smite. For another 11 radiant. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, that was my only out for you, so I need you to live.
Me too. That just saves with Moat's aura.
Thanks to Moat. This one uses his action to heal his buddy. For this much. This one dodges and steps back. This one dodges and steps back. Any opportunity attacks. You guys can both take them if you want on those two, Pleasant and Gangly.
I'm deciding.
I'm not going to. They seem... Well, I'll put it this. I'll follow Moat's lead. If he does, I will.
No, I'll let him go for now.
Alright, excellent. That brings us to the top of the round.
Can I...
Yeah, what's up?
May I make an insight check, and I'm willing to spend my reaction about it to tell if these guys genuinely are going to leave us alone if we like walk away and leave this room.
I won't charge you your reaction, but I am going to give you disadvantage because they are in full ass plate head to toe.
Understood.
But yeah, go for it. 16. They look intimidated. They certainly don't seem friendly. They are on guard. They have weapons at the ready. But they at least think it is unwise to take you on in combat right now.
Understood.
If you were willing to walk away, they seem willing to walk away.
Perfect.
Yeah, you're not really able to get a whole lot about like future plans or anything like that.
Sure, yeah. I just mostly want to, like, if I step away from one, are they going to fucking whack me, you know?
Right. All right. That is your lightning damage, Vasu?
Yeah.
Sick.
If I think his corpse is right here, so maybe it jumps to this one at this point, but that's probably about it.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Every little bit helps, right?
All right, you guys have Flick.
Is he considered to be adjacent, or I can't tell how big this guy is?
This guy's currently squeezing down to medium to fit through the hallway. So if he's not currently
Probably
adjacent, but if he steps
back
here,
up
he
and
would.
probably back up and just start throwing some Eldritch blasts.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast.
That seems wise. He will step way the fuck back here and fling some Eldritch Blasts, all of which are
And
advantage.
maybe push, and maybe do. He is pushing, doesn't he?
I think
Don't know.
I'm pretty sure he has. I'm pretty sure he has pushing Eldritch blast. I'm pretty sure he's used it before. He probably would try to push this guy back down the hallway.
Yeah, let me see what he's got.
Yeah,
Pretty sure
putting
he
some
does.
range on them would be great.
Agonizing and repelling. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
All at advantage, but he does have +2 AC from firing through Ace. So he's still
I'm in the air, so he's it's below me.
True. So 19s.
25? 27.
That
Oh.
all hits.
Oh yeah, advantage.
There are just back-to-back-to-back blasts as this thing tries to push its way through a hallway that is clearly too small for it.
40 feet back!
And it is flung out here like a fucking champagne bottle. Cork flying off. Crashing into the darkness, you hear it kind of rail against some of the metal pedestals that presumably tokens have been set on top of.
What bonus actions does he have?
He could summon the tentacle, I think.
The tentacle's already
It's
down here.
already
Can you
out.
move it?
I am not entirely sure, and let's
We'll check later. We'll check later.
I'll
Yeah.
look it up. I'll look it up.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a Kraken Warlock, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Vasi.
Do pit fiends resist lightning?
I need to double check that. That's what I was just looking up. It didn't
They
seem
do
to-
have a lightning sword. No,
Yeah,
that's a different one.
It did not seem to resist that lightning damage just now. It took all 3
Cool.
points of damage.
Well, then
I'm
I'm
thinking of the fucking Baylor or whatever.
23.
23 is good for 19.
Give me a con save?
Oh. Oh, that looks
Alright,
like a
sweet.
fail.
Uh,
Oh,
fuck.
that's good lightning damage too. That's
Fucking
the
hell.
extra lightning damage for marking him stormbound now, and I'm just gonna keep attacking.
Yeah, and you do see this thing is not immune to stun, nor does it have
Good.
legendary resistances.
Hell,
Good.
hell yeah.
28 and 22, both good for 43 more points.
And he's got 3 stacks of stormbound on him. And then since he's stunned, I'm gonna go ahead and not be right here.
Seems like a wise idea.
So he could resummon as a bonus action. He gets like the number of times equal to his proficiency bonus for a long rest, and he can make an attack when he summons it
Cool.
I will leave
To get
that up to you guys.
within 60 feet.
Can he summon it within 60 feet of that when he pushed it?
I mean,
Or is it... Oh, he's too far.
You could theoretically summon it right here and have it attack that big
he could also
Yeah.
he also probably put it like even here. It's like takes up 10 feet, doesn't it? It's like a 10-foot.
Yeah, that works.
10-foot. It's 10 foot long,
Yeah.
and it does. It looks like 2d8 cold damage.
I made a spell attack. It's going to be the same roll as Eldritch Blast. So that is a hit for 2d8. Somebody want to roll 2d8?
Go Ace. The compass adds nothing to this, yeah?
No. Alright, back to Vasu. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, that brings us to Nordo.
Nardo!
Me? Well, well, well. I'm alive. Which is very unexpected. We can't die. We really can't. I will... cool. I will see that these other three are stepping away and turn to this guy that is still out of his goddamn mind and thinks he stands a chance here. I will hold a palm up over the ground. It starts to rumble and shake underneath. And I will cast a spell, which I will click. And in a ring around this guy, 6 pillars of stone rise up, lifting me up with one of them. To get out of his range. I don't know that does that count as movement for the purposes of taking opportunity attack? If I
It is forced, so...
raise myself up on a pillar?
Yeah, you can raise yourself up. You're not using your own movement, so it does not trigger.
Terrific. So this guy becomes just encircled in 6 pillars of stone that essentially form like a wall around him. And then I'm a monk, so I'll just hop right down.
You do see, while you're up there, that the body of Leonard is up there along with his broken sword and his belongings.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll step over to that pillar next to me, pick up his body and sword and his shit, huck it over his shoulder.
All right.
And then sort of with that in one arm, I'm just going to slide my way down the side of this pillar.
Hell yeah.
I don't think Nordo has a snarky one-liner for these 3 guys. He just turns his back on them and starts rushing out to aid his friends. That's my action. Use 10 feet of movement. "55 feet of movement gets me right there. I don't have a bonus action because I don't have any key points. Yeah, I'll just step right there so I can kind of survey the situation out there. And that's my turn.
All right, Moat.
Oh boy. Hold on, I'm reading spells. Alright, let's see. I will also just turn to these guys and start walking away. What's crazy? What's crazy doing in there? He still just does he actually seem crazy, or is that just like a...
He certainly... You haven't made an insight check. Go ahead and give me an insight check. It's real hard to tell. Full plate. You can tell he's still attacking the bones. He still seems angry. He seems intent on chasing you down, and is also, like, frustrated and confused as to why the others aren't helping him. Everything beyond that, hard to get in the heat of combat.
Understood. Boy, I was hoping... Sorry, I promise I'm working on something. I'm going to bonus action Misty Step next to Nordo.
All right.
I'm gonna kind of like acknowledge him and reach out for Leonard's body.
Yeah, I'll pass it over.
You can hand over as like free out of animation.
Cool. I'm gonna toss it on the ground, and then I'm going to take 2 attacks against him.
Fucking sick. Noted.
Woo!
Yeah, give me some attack rolls.
And then I have a weird question. So I have Revivify and have used Revivify to resurrect somebody and know that these guys are paladins. Can I specifically try to take his head off?
Absolutely, for sure. Unless you manage to like super fuck up these attack rolls, but even then, yeah. 22, fine. Yeah, your first cleave goes straight through the head, splits the skull in half.
Like he's dead. I don't need the second attack,
Yes,
or
technically he would need one more. We'll say the first one, there's a cracking noise and it sinks in to like the front of his eyebrow ridge. One more and it will literally split the head in half.
tight.
Unless you're going to take the head intact, in which case you can go for the neck.
Nah, this guy's had enough life for
All
one
right.
life.
Yeah. Second one slams down and like chopping wood, the entire skull is just blasted in half. Gallagher, that shit.
And that's bonus movement and action. I'm done.
All right, excellent. Yeah.
I like to imagine since my mantle's active, he kind of catches fire and just starts burning away.
Absolutely, it does. And your supernatural flames burn very fast. You can see it leaves behind the shattered bits of the sword. It leaves behind his armor, and it leaves behind some bits of metal that were in a leather pouch that burns away very quickly. Ace. That brings us to you.
-5 plus 10.
Oh my god.
Hold again!
It's a shame because that's very good damage too. 49, 59,
Fortunately-
58, 20, 29 even after half is crazy good. 20 does land with a 4 sleep.
Nope,
For
it is
24.
a
Sorry, yeah, 28.
33 minus 5, so
So 28
So
for
plus
24
10.
force and a leap.
same thing, you get -5 plus 10.
It does hit at least. For
Yeah.
27, down to 13 on big.
And then I guess I will roll up my window.
Alright, put that shield back up.
And then I'll probably move like 10. Actually, no, I'll move first, and then that way I can get to like over here, and then I'll roll up my window.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us to the Pit Fiends, one of which is stunned. The other one, you're all there. It has to. It's going to. It starts to cast a spell.
I got my reaction back, so I can.
Are you within 60 feet of it? Oh,
I can see him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
shit. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you're within 60 feet. Let me double check. What level do you cast at?
Just the normal ones, 3.
Um,
Unless I state otherwise, it's normally just a 3.
You watch
Here.
He raises a palm and hucks a bead of fire that is about to erupt into a fireball. You peek around the corner and whisper, "Counterspell!" And it just floop, floop,
Counterspell?
floop, floop, drops to the ground like a little harmless, inert marble.
Why am I counterspelling these? I have this fucking circle of power up.
Still, though, I mean, if anybody had failed, it would have hurt.
Yeah,
the-
sure.
The stunned big one takes 11 lightning damage.
Sure does. Alright. With the fireball failing, he is going to fly in and draw weapons and get ready to go nuts on everybody. That'll bring us to Gale.
Oh boy. Things are improving. Situation is better.
Oh yeah, I guess it's save Toto.
Try and kind of finish some of these guys off. Start with Antsy.
Hell yeah! Good shit.
Oh my god. Yeah, those both sink in, and that is just enough. How do you want to do it?
2 shots straight through the eyes.
Hell yeah, one by one. You can almost hear the eyeballs pop. And you see once again as this one dies, its body begins to rapidly wither and its soul is drawn out. This time, Nordo and Moat, you see it very clearly as a demonic soul is sucked past you and out through the open face of the gym down to the southeast.
Bing, bang, bing.
Then Toto is going to disengage. And run over there.
Alright, noted.
And I'm going to come up here. That's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Flurgle.
Oh shit! I have a turn! Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 10. I think I can get up to here. Cool. So, I'm gonna use... How bad is fucking... I just see him here. This guy is stunned, yeah?
He is stunned, yep. And Vasu
Okay, cool.
is at 40.
Look at... Okay, cool. I'm gonna use one action to do my sound creation. Wiggle, waggle, wiggle, waggle. These are what I get.
Oh god. Alright.
The barrels of holy water appear one here in this square. Sorry, probably it's not ping. One here.
Perfect.
Another here.
Excellent.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to use the item attraction or object manipulation to pick it up. And because I have gloves that make me really strong carrying stuff and throw stuff twice as far, I'll try and throw it into this fire.
I like it. You know, yeah, with the gloves I'll allow it for sure. You're hitting a static target. I'm going to make this a super low AC, like AC 8. Give me an attack roll. Probably can't even fail except on a nat one.
You have
that one.
You have advantage.
Oh yeah,
on
I have
attack.
advantage.
Don't roll 2 ones.
Okay, it's a strength, right?
Yep, yep.
Let me just check what my strength is. Okay, cool. Guess what? I am proficient in what do you call these improvised weapons?
Oh yeah, you're fine. Well, with disadvantage.
He has advantage
Oh, it
because of
cancels
me.
out. That's
Yeah.
right. All right, yeah. The barrel lands with a splash, spreads across the water, and there is... Fuck, it's holy water. What does holy water do to this?
I don't know. I feel it's like hellfire, so I just threw it.
You know, I like it. I like it a lot. This should work. There's no reason this shouldn't work. Yeah, you watch as there is just a burst of steam, and you can swear you hear screaming through the boiling water. And when the steam clears, this channel of fire is gone. And you can see Moat and Nordo limping along, both kind of just beating the shit out of the cultist body as the fire dies down. Literally cleaving its head in half.
Well, they look fucked up. Okay. That was me. My entire everything.
Alright. Renner does some things.
I hate that though. You really gotta stop saying that.
How much health do these pillars have?
Shoot, I don't know. Let me scroll up.
Quite a bit.
He's gonna be in there for a while. Yeah.
30 AC 5, 30 hit points.
Alright, noted. He'll be in there for a bit. That brings the top of the round and Flick.
Just more Eldritch Blasts, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. Can I ask a real quick question?
Yeah, go for it.
Is he the only one attacking the pillars? The other people didn't jump in?
They are not attacking the pillars, but it looks like they have gone over and are like trying to like get to him. Yeah, they would know they have to attack. They seem to be attacking, but they're like all kind of working to break him free more than anything else, I guess.
Okay, that's it. I was just curious.
All right, Flick. line up for some Eldritch Blasts. Easy peasy. Bunch of hits. Except for maybe that 16. Oh, he's stunned. Yeah,
So,
with the stun,
a
that's
crit?
all good. Including a crit, yeah. Alright, and he uses bonus action on the tentacle. One more roll for somebody who wants to roll the damage.
Yeah. Needs to make an attack roll, right? Or you make
does
an attack
hit.
roll.
Yeah.
For 15 cold.
15, he is almost down. And that'll bring us to Vasu.
He resists cold, though, right?
Oh, yes, true. Good call.
Please let me have the skill.
Be fast!
I am fast. I'll get to him.
Vasu's been working on this guy. Vasu's been working on this guy for a hot minute.
I know.
Or to walk around the corner like Tiny Tim.
I just need his blood so much.
Please,
Comes out with his like cooking utensils. Just let me use his blood, please.
The Christmas goose.
The pit fiend. The Christmas pit fiend.
You do you. I'll survive either way.
Sorry, I just want him dead.
Yeah, just do it.
33.
And
Well,
that will do it. His body begins to erupt, and all of you can see clearly as he is the last thing to die in here. This soul is swept out past Nordo and Moat and out into the
Cool.
opening behind Nordo and Moat.
I know he's not like the big guy, but I'd like to flavor it since this weapon I'm using is just basically a big amalgamation of electrified chains.
Hell yeah.
I just like I hit him with it, and then like all of them wrap around his skull, and then just like pump so much electricity into him that it just fucking explodes.
Fuck yes, I love it. Brain bits go flying all over the place. Both of his horns like pop off, and then they land one by one, clattering on the ground, still singed. And they have like the, like the wood burning electric carvings running down through the tip.
Sweet.
And those do unfortunately start to flake off into dust, but he dead. And for the time being, barring whatever Rinner is doing, you guys are out of initiative.
What?
Uh,
Go fucking kill initiative. Kill
yeah,
her.
like we're going after him, right?
As I say, are we actually coming out of initiative? Because
It's up to you guys. I'll basically let like 1 or 2 rounds kind of play out a little freeform, so that we're not just repositioning for a couple rounds. But what do you guys?
I mean,
got?
if
We don't want
I-
to just walk through these fires because they'll do shit.
oh right, the fires.
I mean, I'll so I'll go.
I-
I think
I
I'm
have-
up next.
I can just go through with my forklift.
I have a holy water barrel over here.
In the meantime, just because I can and I want to see if I can do it, and I still have actions left on my turn, I'm going to do that that bonus action thingy I did earlier to just try to extinguish the fires. I think it. Let me read it.
Sure.
Yeah, I also have a barrel of holy water left.
Yeah,
Like-
I'm pretty sure I can like get to him on my turn. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
But you're so hurt.
Like that matters.
How is the way to like heal?
You'll catch up. He'll be right behind me. I'm not
I
letting
know.
him. I'm not letting him murder fucking
Yeah.
Tiny Tim in there.
I am
Sick
so.
Rupert.
It does say extinguish any burning creatures.
Oh yeah, it's the extinguishing thing. I think I would allow some leniency with this, but you find that this is just far too powerful for just like putting a creature out. Give me a wisdom check. Give me a spellcasting check. That is pretty good, but what you find is that this is no mere flame, and also not even just like a magical flame, like an ever-burning torch or something like that. This is a very willful, deliberate, and actively monitored magical flame that something very powerful is keeping up. And every time you try to like,
Soft Rupert?
every time you try to like extinguish it or quench it, something just pumps more juice into it.
Would a D4 make a difference for him?
Sure, roll a d4, see what's fun.
Yeah. But also, you do have Bardic.
Unfortunately, it still seems to be the same.
Yeah. Do you want to use your Bardic or hold on to it? Because there's another dude.
I'll hold on to it.
Yeah.
Alright. Moat. What you up to?
Okay, so maybe I'm wrong on this. I presume I'm somewhat familiar with what's outside the windows in the normal Citadel. What's
Absolutely.
outside these windows?
I'm so glad you asked. at first glance, it's just kind of dark. It looks like nighttime, and it's like, you know, it almost looks like it could just be the same scene at nighttime. You can tell you're pretty high up. You're on a mountain of some sort. You can see faint lights off in the distance, which would line up with the real world, too. You know that it looks down over the city. You can see the lights of the village down below in the harbor, several hundred feet. Sometimes you can even see, like, low-hanging fog or clouds that kind of roll over and cut off the view from the mountaintop. However, give me a perception check.
Ruh-roh.
There's no sign of it. You don't see a lighthouse. You don't see any signs of the ocean. And you do see things that are very out of place. Things that you would never see if this was just the same world at nighttime. You see, as you're looking, an exploding volcano way out to the south. You see a crack of thunder in the sky, but the thunder is red and illuminates these roiling black storm clouds that seem to be covering the entire sky. When that crash of lightning lands, you see dark citadels and towers all over the horizon. Like this place is filled with these just jet black twisted fortresses and haunts and castles and keeps. And when you look with a 10, you're just barely able to make out glowing threads of reddish orange that flow like rivers across the lake. Or the
Sounds like you're in the Upside Down.
Does sound a lot like the Upside Down.
Are we out initiative for a moment?
Sort of, yes, but no, Norda, what you got?
Yes, I will run right up to here, and then I will cast Misty Step to go past this fire.
Can you see past it?
Assuming I can see past it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember how I ruled this. I believe you can.
I think you said I couldn't, but I could be wrong on that.
Double checking.
I think Flick Dimension Door, didn't he?
Yeah, but Dimension Door, you don't have to see your target.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's how Flick got through it.
I believe that's right. I seem to remember that this is opaque. It's so bright that you cannot see through it, and it seems to fully fill the doorway. Even though the sprite I'm using is like just a little circle of it.
Yeah, because I think I just step into it to teleport us into the room.
Yep.
I see. Well,
I don't know what the turn order is like, but on my turn, Vasu regains 78 hit points, and I throw a barrel on this fire.
Yeah, feel free to go and do that.
And I'll just inform everyone, like, you know, what's going on in this room about the guys still left in here. So no one's, like, caught off guard.
Okay.
I'm gonna start healing up Toto as best I can.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We're gonna get ready to start shooting arrows at that wound dude.
Without the
So
pressure
I'm
of
gonna go
combat,
ahead and-
you're able to kind of just walk over and pour the holy water, and this one extinguishes.
so I'm going
Yeah.
to cast a
Do
spell
we-
on myself. I will, some of the fire off of Moat's mantle leaps over onto Nordon and gives him a little mantle as well.
Vasu?
Aw.
Vasu.
Sorry, does it extinguish without the screams that time? It just extinguishes?
The same as
This is
before. You
fucking
hear
dead.
this
Oh,
faint
okay.
screaming noise coming from underneath it. Yeah.
Why do y'all only talk to me when I'm in the kitchen? You said
Why do you
72?
only leave when I'm trying to heal you? Plus 78.
Bless your heart. Thank you.
It's max healing for 5th level, like dire wounds, and fucking yeah, I'm following behind everyone else.
Can I see him from over here? Or do I see from over here?
As
Now I feel
you,
fine.
as the steam clears, you see a dark hallway that leads down. You can see at the end of the hall, there's the door that Gale used that presumably leads to a bathroom. You can see that the door, the first door that Flick knows to have Renner in it, is closed once more.
Oh, kick it the fuck down.
Alright, easy enough. It swings open. And inside you find basically what Flick found. You find Renner with his weapon at the ready, but not like, pointed at you. It's not like he's holding onto an attack or anything. He's just standing over the body of a sickly child with red hair that looks a lot like Rupert, but much younger, 2 or 3 years younger. Unconscious, but breathing in a bed. And he looks at all of you stepping in, and to you, Nordo, as you step in first, and then the moat behind you. And he just kind of holds the sword towards all of you. And eventually, they're all dead.
I'll throw down, say that I grabbed Leonard's broken sword and just throw it on the ground.
Not all of them. You need to go tell a couple of them to stand the fuck down.
You're not going to kill me?
Not yet. don't you put that fucking thing down before you hurt yourself?
He starts to lower it, but then he kind of looks over his shoulder at the body. What are you going to do? What are you going to do to him?
Can I tell just like at a glance without really studying what the condition of this child is?
You can give me a medicine check.
Thanks.
I guess it depends on what you did to him.
Um, 17, you can tell just based on the supplies around him and the way that he's bedded. He is unconscious and has been unconscious for a very long time. He's almost certainly in a coma. And when I say a long time, there are signs that he has been like this for years. It's not like he's got a cold and he's taking the day off. This is something that he has atrophied. He is covered in bed sores. He has to be rotated regularly. This sick, unconscious child has not been conscious in at least 2 years. You're not able to determine the exact reason or diagnosis or whatever, but...
Noto's like shoulders slacken a little bit, and he just says, "We ain't in the business of hurting children."
Some of us are.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. Nobody knew. They said it just happens sometimes.
Who is they?
Everyone up there. Everyone I asked. Even the fucking priests, the clerics up top, they said sometimes this is just how it goes. Someone down here said otherwise. You would have done the same thing, right?
What is the same thing?
You know that.
Thank you.
A second chance.
Use the threat on him?
Sorry, what was that?
You used the threat on him?
The thread. No, I don't give two shits about the thread. I don't know what the business with all this thread is. Who gives a shit about some thread? Why does everybody want the thread?
Well, then how did you create a second son?
I didn't do shit. Adra did. Or DM or whatever that fucking thing is.
Insight check.
Yeah. And what name did he say? Insight and what?
Adra or Diema.
Or Diema, or whatever that fucking thing is. And yeah,
Actually, I lied. That's not what Moat's listening to.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you. Everything I did for him, for my family. You have a family, right? I've met your family. I know your family. You'd do anything for them, wouldn't you?
What is it exactly? And if you could be specific, I'm a little slow. On what did you do? What is it that y'all are doing down here?
Also, this is my insight for him.
Yeah. So far everything seems straight. I'll give you extra information if he starts lying or if there's more info to be had.
Cool, thanks.
I came down here looking for some sort of a fix, and I met Leonard and these people, and they said that they explained that the way they see Adra's teachings is for every bad thing that happens, maybe a good thing happen. For every dead child that won't wake up, maybe one should live and be happy. And they said they could make that happen. They gave Rupert another chance. Don't you think that this one would be happy? That he gets another shot at it up there?
Is this one have a soul in it?
I don't know. I think they moved it into that one, the new one, my son up top.
Oh, okay.
It's him up there. I can tell. I know. He talks the same. He acts the same. He's got the same ambition, the same fire. These people aren't bad. They just want to make things right. They want to do what the gods are too cowardly to do.
Did they do the same thing to Thistle and Eddie Jamjar?
He kind of like kicks at his feet a little bit, and then he nods.
Where's the real Thistle? The real Eddie? I guess we know where the real Eddie is.
You saw what happened with Thistle and the Eddie Jamjar clones, right? How they weren't them.
Well, they were changed. They were different. They were angels. But angels are people, right?
Where's the real Thistle?
You saw her up there, up top.
Where? Like, where's her original body?
Her husk.
Yes.
He kind of just motions back out the door. The northwest wing.
Why?
Fuck, I don't know. I don't ask everyone why they joined this thing.
Did she volunteer?
I don't know. You'd have to ask
Why?
Leonard.
Why me?
I-
Just kind of ignoring all of it, but when Ace asks why. And if it matters, I'm going to lean down next to Rupert and just kind of give him a look over. I know I'm not going to be able to deduce anything more than Nordo has, but...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can also give him medicine if you feel like it.
Could I do an investigation? I doubt it'll get anything different.
Sure, yeah, you guys can both do it. Moat, I don't know. When they first told me to get you, I didn't see it. You were just some kid. Some nobody. They said it had something to do with, I don't know, a spark. Something that happened to you when you were born, that you had been chosen by fate, or that you were picked by the elements or something. But the more that I worked with you, the more that I saw you develop and grow, I believed them. You are meant to be a champion, Moat. I have seen it. You have learned in a matter of years what took decades for me. You were handpicked by the gods. That is a privilege. You should honor this. You should say yes. Think of the good that you could do for the world if you would just work with this. They need something with the elementals. Apparently, the time of fire is so long gone, they want to bring it back. For the Aedra above, she believes in balance as a calming, as a stagnating force. But the Aedra I know, the Aedra that I have come to trust, the Aedra that has brought my son back, believes in a different kind of balance. A balance of extremes, a balance of tit for tat. When water floods the planet for hundreds of years, the balance is to bring the land back, to bring the fire back in full force, in full swing. You were a step in that. Valna was a step in that. Eddie, I don't know the whole story. I just know that they really want Vasu dead. They want to bring fire to the forefront. And earth. To create a new balance, to set the pendulum back.
You keep using this word balance. I don't think it means what you think it means. Can't just teeter back and forth on destruction forever. That's not going to lead to anything. There's 4 elements, you know, right? There's got to be like a push and pull between all 4 of them. That's balance.
Who's to say that your definition is any better?
I've got the fucking locust in me, pal. You think you know about balance better than he does?
You do feel the arms kind of like flex behind you. Listen, I'm not stupid. I know when I've been beat. Just don't hurt my son.
We can agree to that. Can I go over to Rupert?
Sure.
I'm going to press the gun to Rupert's temple. But since your son is upstairs, we don't need this husk, right?
Oh my god. Give me an intimidation check. Oh boy. He starts to eke out a... The real one is upstairs. This isn't him. This isn't really him. It's... Ace, you can read clear as day with that insight check from before. He wants to believe that the real Rupert is upstairs. He wants to believe that that thing walking around with him, that has been living with him for who knows how long, is really his son. He doesn't. You can see the cracks forming as soon as the barrel is lifted to the forehead of this child. And he starts to lunge for the gun. He starts to go to bat it with his own hand.
Okay. Can I try and trip him with my tiny little kobold feet?
Absolutely. Sure. Give me a check.
Bitch.
Oh, no.
If not, I know I haven't like put myself in here, but I imagine since I talked, we're kind of all near here. I just want to try to sentinel stop him from running past.
Yeah, I mean, there's 6 of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to restrain him, and at this point, he starts to get belligerent. You're able to strip him of his weapons and prevent him from doing anything stupid, but he starts to call out, "No, please, no, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, please. Please, no. I know I made a mistake."
He can be fixed.
What?
Say struggle from behind Basu. Very weakly. My mother created a way to transfer curses and diseases from someone to someone else.
Me, please.
I don't have it. But if you have someone who can learn it, he holds up just the skull.
I would do anything. I already did. Don't make him pay for what I did.
I'm going to look to Moat. Say, I have something I can do too.
Did I even think with my investigation?
Yeah, let's roll back and do those real quick. With the investigation...
31.
Yeah, you kind of get all the same vibes. Like, he's clearly been here for a couple of years. You can see, with you when you're doing a little more thorough investigation, Raynor is definitely the one who's been doing caretaking. He visits nightly, it looks like, to come down here and make sure that he is rotated, probably even more than nightly, that his bed sores are cleaned, that he gets bathed, that he gets fed, that he gets drinks, he gets water. You do also find, as you're searching, that there are picture books under the bed. There are some on the dresser. There are stories, there are toys that have not been played with by a child's hand for who knows how long, but you can see Rinner's fingerprints all over the side of like a little toy boat.
Does this, whatever's affecting him, seem to be like physical, spiritual?
That would be very hard to tell with an investigation check. You could do either Arcana or Medicine or Religion.
Yeah, I mean, do I see any physical symptoms other than him just being asleep? That would at least be a simple start. I can make an Arcana one. It's not gonna be good.
Give me either Arcana or Medicine. It would be hard to tell with like at the very least you don't see runes or glyphs, and you don't see anything that lines up with like your previous understanding of curses. But curses are kind of nebulous.
I'm not very good at Arcana.
Yeah. There's no obvious signs that this is magical in nature, but it certainly could be. It's hard to tell. Nordo, what you got?
Yeah, while that conversation is going on, as soon as he says the thistle's up in the northwest, Nordo like runs out of the room.
Runs off again.
If this fire is still here, I'll run through it. If it hasn't been put out, let's go find her.
When you start to run off, you do see that the fire's still there. Raynor does kind of call out, wait, you're gonna need this. And he starts to pull a ring off of his finger. And just like flips it over towards you.
Yep, I'll catch it.
Do you want to wait, Nordo, so that we don't get separated again and almost get
Doesn't
killed?
listen.
Nordo, as you approach, you do feel the warmth of the flame, but you find that it doesn't stop you, it doesn't hurt you, you're able to walk through it. As you step through, you find kind of a mirror of the big banquet hall, but the table is not a feasting table, it is almost more of like a medical slab, but enormous. And you can see that there are probably somewhere in the ballpark of like 50 to 60 bodies that are just sitting on this table. And you do see that Thistles is among the body. You can also see that this room is covered to the brim with infernal writing, runes. This would be super obvious to anyone. There's magic shit happening in here for sure. There are lots of people in stasis. This is an incubator of some sort. There are a bunch of bodies in here that are unconscious and under the effects of some long-term magic.
Okay. He'll, with some amount of respect, like move the bodies that are in the way of getting to Thistles. But get hers out from that pile and kind of lay it down on the floor where he can, like, have it to itself.
Yep. You do notice that as you move it, there are runes all across her fur that begin to light up, just kind of reacting to the movement, to the touch. She remains unconscious even as you pull her body away.
Can I study with a medicine check her state of being?
Sure, give me a medicine check. You have... Boy, interesting. Interesting. At first, she seems medically fine. You almost brush it off as like, whatever's going on here is clearly magical, and I don't understand the magic. She's just unconscious. She's in a trance of some sort. You deduce that she does not have any sort of, like, nothing is keeping her unconscious medically. She is medically fine. Except, you do find old scars kind of over her, like, left rib cage. Which don't seem to be related in any way to her being unconscious, but they look surgical to you. You've done enough medicine to know that she has been operated on before, somewhere near the left side of her ribcage.
Like where the hurt might be?
Possibly, yeah. But with that said, again, it doesn't look to be related to the current state she's in, and you also don't find that on anyone else. It's just a thing about her that you've never seen or noticed before. She seems to have surgical scars over the left side of her ribcage.
And at a quick glance, Nora doesn't care a ton, but if just like passive medicine 21, do the other bodies seem to be in similar states?
Yeah, taking a quick look over, it seems that almost everybody is in the same state.
All right, cool. He'll just kind of, after quickly looking over, just kind of like cradle her. Just like, no, and carry her quickly back to the rest of the party.
All right. Back inside, Moat, what's up?
All right, so I'm leaning down next to Rupert on the ground. And I just kind of look up at Renner and at all the chaos everywhere. You were going to take me from my family, and now you want me to spare him? You sent me off to die.
I don't know what to tell you, Moat.
No, you never did. I always thought you were something else, you know? You made me think I was a hero. You lifted me up to this place, this order. You gave me a purpose. And now I've realized that you never did any of that. And I didn't need you. You've done enough bad. And I'm going to make things right. And I'm going to do a couple things back to back.
Excellent.
And just try to do like a weird little mini ritual situation. So I'm going to start by using my last 5 points of lay on hands on Rupert to hopefully get rid of any diseases or poisons and give him little hit points.
For sure. You do even see that some of the bed sores start to cleanse themselves a little bit.
I'm going to chain that with a magic touch on Rupert to see if maybe he's just under the effects of a spell. And then I'm also going to like just touch a portion of my body that's literally made out of Adra's gold, and I'm going to cast if I can find it. And I just kind of want to see if this weird combination of things has any effect.
Hot.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. The initial lay on hands, for sure, fixes some of his bed sores. It doesn't do much for the long-term atrophy. It doesn't really seem to do anything beyond just like some superficial healing, which is still helpful. The cleansing touch does not remove. It is explicitly spells, right?
It is explicitly spells.
I know in the past I've let it be a little wibbly wobbly with magic.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
You can probably feel that maybe there's some magical stuff that's going on. But give me a charisma check. Let's put this on the check.
Can I bardic?
Sure.
You are a
Oh,
hero,
no.
Mo. You can roll 2d12. Take the higher.
Plus 8, 21. 21. He's not under the effects of any spells, and he has been touched by some conjuration in the past, but is not currently under the effects. There's nothing here. This is, as best as you can tell, a husk of a person. And you're not even, with the 21, really even confident that there's anything going on there to connect with. And that is kind of confirmed for you when you go to the life transference is special. With the 21, actually, I'll let you have life transference. Most healing magic in the world does not work on undead. Life transference is special in that it does. You, with the 21, are able to sense that your life transference does nothing. However, it connects in a way that it would if you were trying to heal a corpse with no soul in it. If you were trying to heal undead, you would have made that connection just now. In other words, you're able to kind of confirm there is no living soul inside of this body.
What's keeping the body alive then? Or in this stasis?
That is a great question.
Perhaps on cue, Nordo comes around the corner with the body of Thistle in his arms. Says, "What the fuck did you do to her?"
I don't do it.
Then who did?
Oh God. Oh jeez. The angel. The angel's in the shrine. The angel does it.
Where's the shrine?
He just points across the hall, northeast.
I'll just stand up. You stay with your son. You've done enough damage.
As you
Start.
to march off, he does kind of call out, You can't kill a god. You can't kill an idea. That's all they are, you know. They're just ideas that outgrew their britches.
I've already
Actually,
killed
I
a god
got it.
and raised a god.
Yeah, actually, I can't kill a god, so we've got this set.
But I hope I'm wrong. God knows I have been before.
If this works, Renner, I feel like you might owe me a little bit.
He does actually do his kind of hearty laugh. Moat, if this works, I owe you my life.
I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there then.
And you owe the rest of us an apology. At the very least.
So we're not killing him?
Not yet.
And me like a quart of blood, probably.
Hey, you're here.
Would you like some healing?
If you've got some, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, but I'll get with you soon.
Alright, Norda.
Just the last thing with Renner before we leave the room, I'll turn around to him and just say, maybe instead of sitting in here feeling fucking sorry for yourself, you could come help us.
You killed
And then I'll
Leonard?
just turn and walk. What's that?
You killed Leonard. You really killed Leonard?
He just looks down at the corpse where Nordo or Remote dropped it.
It is weird because the head is unrecognizable, but
Oh, sorry, I dropped
He also
the
dropped
sword
the
in
sword.
there.
Okay, yes, okay, yeah, that for
The
sure.
broken sword I cleaved through or whatever.
He looks at you, and then he looks over the shoulder to his corpse son.
I know
and
that
he extends a hand to Vasu for his sword.
What? What?
Or whoever disarmed his sword earlier.
From from Renner?
From Renner, yeah.
Oh right.
When he reaches for something, Flurgle hands him a Nomad pamphlet.
This is the one that can fix him.
This sure is.
I'm just for free, but especially to Ace, but honestly to anyone. What you see as you hand him this pamphlet is a twinkle in a desperate man's eye that says, "I will gladly join a cult to save my son." And you see
he already did that. We know.
You see the echo of what brought him here 20 years ago.
Are you not gonna learn from your mistakes? Just keep constantly repeating them.
One thing at a
Trying
time.
to talk him out of helping us.
I mean, we know that this cult has at least some results.
But if you give him his sword back, he will lean over, give his son one last kiss on the forehead, draw his sword, and get ready to battle.
When he reaches for a weapon, I fist bump him.
All right.
I'll just say to him as we're following Moat, you may not have known what you were doing or why, but Moat really is somebody to believe in. You weren't wrong about that.
I hope you're right. I have to admit, Moat wasn't picked by this angel. Moat was chosen by the angel, or by the Aedra up top. I'm just not so sure that they're different anymore.
I don't know if I believe in any of it up top, down below, but I know that I believe in Moat. I would be remiss not to call for an insight check. Just do I believe this guy is playing us right now? Is he about to fuck us?
Yeah, give me an insight check, and Ace also still has a very good one rolling from earlier.
Oh yeah, he did one earlier.
Yeah. Both of you have a great read on this guy. How do I put it? He's as repentant as somebody who was lost and knows he's backed against a corner. He believes that he did what he had to do. He understands that it was wrong, and feels guilty now that he's been caught. He also now genuinely believes that maybe there is a better answer. He seems like maybe he wishes he had found it earlier. He just seems like a man who bit at the first person who said they could save his son, and it turns out it was a cult that wanted him to do a lot of terrible things.
Makes sense. There's a lot to unpack there still. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't as flagrant as, like, he's secretly signaling for people and is going to stab us in the back physically.
Yeah. And actually, I'll say, as you guys come out here, you do see that the Ring Knights... oh boy, actually, the Ring Knights step out. He gives them an order to fuck off. Everything is under control. He gives them some bullshit like go secure the runes or whatever. Go make sure that make sure that all the stasis bodies are stable. And they start to like run past into the dining area to do that. But yeah, you have the ring, and he motions for you to step through the fire. Or actually, if you're near, he will take the first step, just to prove that it's not like a trap or whatever.
Cool.
Well, is everyone out of the room by now?
I left, yeah.
I'm probably tailing behind, I guess.
Yeah. Flurgle just waits for everyone to leave, and kind of shuts the door once he goes out, and like conjures a high-level lock and locks the door, just in case someone tries to come in and do something to the body.
All right, noted. You would be fully aware, and you can still do that. The back end of that area it's got a big open window. It is not even paned. It is just like a big open stone window. So theoretically, something could crawl in from that side. But the door, at least,
That's
is locked.
true. Yeah, I could do anything about the window.
Also, I forgot you're a fucking Kuatoa. Looking out the window, tons of spirits outside this building for sure. They're just kind of flitting around all over out there.
Just Kuatoa stuff.
Just Kuatoa stuff.
Just Kuatoa stuff. There's a larger concentration of spirits here than normal.
Yeah, I think we're in hell.
Oh, where I deserve to be.
What?
I heal Flick.
I deserve to be in hell. I heal Flick.
All right, you guys do find that as long as Nordo is nearby, the flames are suppressed, and you're able to walk through.
61 flick.
Oh yeah,
Thank you.
good idea to do some last-second healing if you need any.
So I am still 110 out of 193. So if anyone's got any, or do we have any like short rest potions or catnaps or anything?
I don't think we find any. Can
I just mean from earlier encounters. I
Yeah.
don't think we saved
I
anything,
think
No.
I have one in my inventory still.
or just like
Hey.
a catnap spell.
Actually, I have two in my inventory.
Just because I'm
Cat-
keyless.
I can
catnap
do-
sounds great.
What's it called? If we need a beacon of hope? Nope, that's not it.
I also have a supreme
Beacon
healing
of
potion.
Faith.
Or a vitality, if that will
That's
top people off.
So I'm down 83 hit points,
You're also like down out of.
and I have
It's
0 key.
resources is the issue. No, I didn't
was gonna say,
prepare
yeah.
catnap, unfortunately.
Okay.
I do have 2 short rest potions, so if you need one.
Probably
I can
take it.
Need
Do
might be a strong word, but I would happily take it if you don't.
Is anyone who would greatly benefit from a short rest now?
I could use it to regain 11 key into my hit points, which would be huge for me. Assuming
Flick,
I'm operating under the assumption there's about to be a fight in here, but
yeah. Also, Flick, we used a dimension door to get you to safety. I don't know when we marked it on yours. I don't know how many spells you have left.
Pretty low on resources, but I don't get much back on a short rest. And I've got enough mana to like probably throw out some heals. Who else missing health? Is it more efficient to just heal one person at a time with like a patient or something, or is
I'm top. I'm full on health.
I'm full.
God, Norda, you have 5 less health than my max. Did you hear what I said, Flick, about we used one of your spell slots? I don't know how many you have left.
Oh yeah, you used a dimension door, which I have not marked off.
Also, we can't hear you if you're speaking.
sounds like most everybody is good on shit except me. So if it's okay, I'll just snag that short rest potion and then we
Yeah.
can just
was gonna
press
say,
on.
I just
Weapon-
figured that the warlock will also probably benefit the most from short rest, but if he doesn't need it, then I'll just hold on to it. But yeah, I can give you one.
All
Okay,
right.
thank you, brother. Love
Uh,
you.
Then you guys pause for a moment outside here, and do a quick cat nap. A few minutes pass. There's some clinking and clattering of the ring knights, and Rinner does actually kind of take a second to, I'm gonna go make sure they don't do anything stupid while we're back there. And he
Is it
eventually returns at about the time that the cat nap ends.
Is it a far walk from here, or is it just like literally through the store?
No, it's like literally the shrine. No, it's the same distance as all these other.
Can I go with Renner since I'm not resting anyway?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to follow with him, and you do see that he is kind of spinning a bullshit story, trying to explain like what's going on. They don't need to panic. That there's been a misunderstanding. That the champion has some unusual ways of doing things, but he is ready for his grand mission. And I don't know what Flurgle's insight is like. It is bizarre to see Rinner flip on that lying switch so blatantly when you are in the know. It is you can see that he is a very practiced deception.
Better than me. I don't lie.
When you're ready, he will step through. And y'all are welcome to join him. Let me do some revealing.
so Voss, you can take 24 hit points, and then the people who still need it, we've got 51 hit points to divvy up. I'm down like 50-ish.
I'm still good.
So
No, you haven't come through at all.
Is that just from your lay on hands?
that's from 4 like ticks of an aura of vitality.
Yes, I
Because
flicked
you get
earlier.
max healing, right?
Yeah, we heard you when you first came here, but then we haven't heard anything since.
Hello? Oh, here's one. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, we
There
hear
you
you.
go.
That was
Okay.
weird.
Do you need a short rest potion, or are you good on your spells?
I've got 2 out of 4, so
Okay, you probably should be fine then.
I'm okay probably.
How much
Yeah.
HP did you say, Mo?
24.
Let's see.
And then I guess I'll take 20 of that, and 31 can go to, I think Flick was down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm down like 42.
Cool. Take 31.
Thank you.
I might dip soon, guys, just so I can get some sleep.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Get out.
As you guys step through, you find yourself in a shrine, a sanctuary, a service area of sorts. You can see that there are velvety red pillows all across the ground where people can kneel for prayer. There is a stage at the front with a pair of altars, one on each side. And at the far back, you see a somewhat familiar sight. There is an orb of darkness that seems to distort and twist the light all around it. And coming from this orb of darkness is a gleaming thread, and at the end of that thread is a needle. But then looming above and in front of all of that, at the front of the stage, are 5 rings that appear like heated gold. Gold, but with this bright, brilliant, fiery red tinge to them. And a voice booms in all of your heads as you enter. Well done, good and faithful champion. And you have even brought the locust. Shall we begin?
All heads except Flick.
What?
True. Yeah, might not get through Flick. What's
All
the,
right.
What's the same when you telepathy thing? Let's get that sorted out.
Let me see.
I love how often this has come up for the other reason, for reasons other than why it was made.
Yep. And now it has no purpose other than just occasionally fucking with things. DC 18 spellcasting check.
That is not a save, so -8, so 19. It does make it.
Okay.
Occasionally fucking with God. Or in this case, angels. Bring the locust forward. Slit his throat, spill his blood. Let fire rain.
Can I divine... This is so stupid. Can I divine sense real quick?
Absolutely.
This Celestial or Fiend?
Boy. It is a fiend. It is...
I know there's not really a difference in this world.
Yeah, it's a little bizarre because there's not much of a difference between Celestials and Fiends in my world. However, what you were able to tell, a Fiend is a Fiend to the extent that it is a bastardization of noble goals. This is a bastardization of Aedra's tenets. They are related, but this is not pure. This is a broken version of Aedra's tenets.
I can't believe the only differentiation between the two Aedras is top and bottom.
I can't believe it's not Aedra.
Just a point of clarification on the map that we're looking at up there in the top right corner. Does that appear to be like wormhole
That
with the
sure
DMS
does.
thread coming out of
Absolutely,
it? Okay,
it sure does.
cool.
You hear that? Bottoms are bastards.
It's well established.
I hope it turns out that all this thread is just like a loose thread on like Aedra's sweater that's just like everyone's just been pulling on.
I take it that shall we begin meant roll initiative, or was that just
The
roleplay?
expectation is that they want you to bring Vasu up here and ritually sacrifice him in the middle of the shrine.
Oh, okay, we can do that.
Do you comply?
Sure.
I think that we should
Come on,
comply
Vasu.
for at
Jump
least
shop.
a little bit.
Yeah,
Mentally, do you want to surround them and just shank them?
Comply for just a little bit.
Just a little blood. It won't all come out.
No. Moat knows Aedra sent him here to deal with this. I walk straight up and I take out my 5-ringed axe. I say, nope. No more. This is done.
Heretic. And you see blades of energy begin to spin up around it.
I run at it.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah, let's do some initiative.
Buzzsaw.
See, instead you should have just been like, ooh, this is really awkward. We like just finished healing him. It's gonna take so long to get him back down to 0.
The funny
Give
thing
me
about angels,
snakes.
funny thing about angels is most of them automatically know when they hear a lie anyway.
I'm assuming we don't have Unity anymore.
Oh yeah, that only lasts 10 minutes.
Okay.
I would have thrown it up before coming in here, if it's not too late to say that.
Oh, that's fair.
I'll throw it
You
up
guys
on
were very prepared for this fight. You knew it was coming.
SA. So it'll be on me and Moat and Flurgle and Ace.
Oh, thank you.
And wait, Ace is leaving. So how about Gale, Vasu,
Aw.
Flick,
I mean, I
me,
can stay for a
Flurgle, Moat.
fight if need be.
No, I can only pick 6 people.
Okay, then pick someone else.
Yeah, I hate to put it this way, but everybody but Ace can add a D4.
For the record, we'll go a little bit. I know people did want to end early because they need sleep. We'll probably
Absolutely
do.
not.
Oh no,
All right, we'll see how it goes.
unacceptable.
All right, we'll pull as we go. It would be really good to finish this up if we can.
We'll keep Ace safe if possible.
Yeah,
cool.
I still have my
Eight.
hunter's mark I can throw on, and I can still just shoot a shit.
Woo. All right, let's get these initiatives updated. Flick. Shit starts to go wild, and you have the first act.
Okay. I forgot how squishy Flick is, so
Oh no!
earlier I was gonna teleport outside and turn into ancient brass dragon, but there's not enough room for that, so I'm just gonna go back with a planetar.
Fucking
It's
wild.
small enough.
Hey,
in here.
excellent.
For what it's worth, if you choose, you have a couple of options. You could become an Adrian Planetar if you wanted to, or if you have any other cool flavors, like perhaps an inverted pale. I don't know what the inverted pale knight, like what a pale knight angel would look like.
The Black Morning.
Of
Of
course.
course.
Good morning.
A Black Morning sounds really cool.
Either way, you become a fucking Planetar, which I think is large, right?
Pale Knight's opposite is just very regular, non-fucked up animals that are all black-haired.
I was gonna say it really might just be like an animal of like birth and nature, like a springtime god or something like that.
That's cute.
I should probably.
It's like the god of the forest from Princess Mononoke. It's just a big, beautiful deer with a fucked up human face.
I love this. I love this. Jet black fur, and
Okay.
bright blue eyes.
Perfect. Love it.
All
Going
right,
with it.
that's your action.
That-
I don't know if
my
you have
action.
anything else.
Nope, I gotta have action for multi-attack, so I'll just stand here menacingly.
All right, sounds good. That'll bring us to a legendary action. I should probably mark these.
Achoo.
Do you guys know that in
Maybe-
certain CR things get 4?
Maybe you could do me a favor, just let me rage before you do the legendaries.
Nah, that's fine.
Appreciate.
One of these rings of light flies out straight towards Flick. 23 to hit for 17 force.
23 will hit. It's 17 force does not resisted. Yep.
Alright, sick. I can't remember if you have to concentrate or not, but either way, that brings it to Ace.
Yeah, triple amorphous concentration.
God damn it! I hate everything. I'm gonna lose it immediately.
That
It's
would
only
be-
concentration if you want it to make it be permanent after an hour.
It's still concentration.
It's no concentration.
Okay.
Right, just like keeping it up as concentration still.
Oh, I thought it was only concentration if you wanted it to be permanent.
No.
All right. Well, I'm going to move my hunter's mark to Vasu. No. And then I'm going to shoot it.
You're good. Good to know that I could break concentration, though.
He has a +7, so.
Oh, shit.
You also have mode. Nearby.
And a D4.
And a D4.
And a D4 and
Yes,
mode. Yeah.
say it out loud. Jinx it.
-5 plus 10.
Kick his ass. I'm staring at him.
24 to hit for a lot of lightning damage.
24 just clips one of these rings. You hear the sound of resounding metal, and lightning arcs across the surface for 49. Metal resounds like a gong throughout the entire chamber.
Yeah, but all of it's going to be -5.
Okay, noted.
25 for 32 thunder.
That is another solid hit. Thunder is good. Oh, I'm sorry. It does resist lightning, so that is half back from the first one. But the thunder is fully good.
And then, ooh, that one's not very. That one probably misses then.
That one is a miss. How much was this? 24, 12, plus 7, 19. Plus 5, 24. Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and just turn on my little force field.
Alright, sounds good. Next up, another legendary action. This time, seeing that this start has become more serious, it begins to cast a spell.
I can.
Counterspell.
Yeah, I will try and counter spell.
Alright, give me a check.
Woo, running low on mana.
That's good. You watch as the energy that was beginning to coalesce around some of these flying chakram spinning in the aura around it dissipates. You were able to snuff it out before it sinks in. And that brings us to your turn, Fleur.
Oh, my reaction's back. Wet running sounds. Circle of power. Over here. AKA Mana Jammer.
Sick.
Just to give everyone advantage and a potential save on them. And bonus action, I throw a bomb at the god.
Fucking excellent. Bring it.
I think I only have one of these.
It fails DC 14. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No, this is not magical, is it? Yeah.
No.
30 fire damage. It is resistant, but not fully immune to fire
It's
damage.
not immune! Oh! 15! That's my entire turn.
Alright, excellent. Our last legendary action. It is going to fire a chakram. This time, you hear the voice, but it seems to be directed at Rinner. And you would betray me in the midst of all of this. And then cold calculated, this blade just comes flying through the room towards him, hits him for 22 points of force damage. Alright, that brings us to the lair. The entire building begins to shake, and you watch as rings of light begin to carve themselves in different locations throughout the room, until several areas are formed.
Here come those shadow people.
I ain't want no shadow people. Glad you recognized that, though.
I wish you wouldn't have. I wish you would have been like, what the fuck are these? Well, I've never seen
That's
these
what
before.
I was thinking.
Alright, that brings
Quick, everyone get in one.
to Nordo.
Okay. Nordo will... well, he'll kind of step over here so he's not in this ring anymore. He will take the body of Thistle, unconscious body of Thistle, and sort of gently place it down on this cushion. Eyes kind of glassy. He just kind of brushes the hair out of the face and just says in Orcish, "You saved my life. I'm gonna save yours." And then he'll hoist himself up, shout blood and glory in Orcish. I use my bonus action to rage.
Oh my
Go
god.
charging in.
Hell yeah.
It's happening.
He's starting to believe.
The future is now, everyone. Does something awful happen as soon as I step into this aura?
Sure does. As soon as you step into this aura, you find yourself being just torn apart by flitting bits of energy. Actually, I'm sorry. You're in danger. Nothing happens until its turn.
Okay, danger on its turn. Understood. That is my bonus action. Here I go, killing again for my action. Barbarian stuff. Reckless, obviously. Hey.
Fucking
Reckless!
Sick mother of God.
That is a critical hit for 25 points magical slashing.
On the crit, the spine, Bowserish, like crystals grow out of Mardo's shell, and I'll do my old Spine of the Cloud Piercer. Praise be.
He's doing it. He's really doing it.
Okay, that was, does a 26 hit?
26.
Indoor, is this thing immune to prone?
26 does hit. It is immune to prone.
Stupid. Is it immune to restraint?
It is not immune to restraint.
Strength saving throw, DC 17.
It can't be prone because it's perfectly balanced.
Fuck you, buddy. Second attack. I hate what I just experienced.
Did that, Joe?
Yeah.
I hated it too.
But wait, there's more.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Why is this not rolling? I'm trying my best.
31 is good for another 9.
Oh, hey, add 4 points of damage. I forgot to put my rage damage in.
Got it.
Rage damage. Rage damage.
Another strength saving throw. Well, it's pretty good.
Yeah, as you just slam into
Plus
this thing over and over,
17.
it is like literally hitting a brick wall. And it's weird because it's moving, it's levitating, but it seems like almost unaffected by your hits. But they're definitely landing. You can see cracks for me.
I would be doing a disservice to my class if I didn't attempt a stunning strike. Just to see if it's possible. Okay.
Oh, plus 16.
Hey, plus 16 is still failable for the record.
Yeah, for with a natural one.
Give me a wisdom check.
No, I got DC 19. It just seems like a 2 or 3.
I've allowed this in the past. Give me a wisdom check to see if you connect to anything, if it is possible.
Hold on now.
This is some great angel battle music, by the way, Mode.
Yeah, I don't know what that weird second song was that was really, like,
Hard as hell.
calm.
I'm still in the first ones. I'm not sure. Maybe.
Skip the second one.
Okay. It's too calm. Gotcha.
17. There's life here. This thing is alive. It has ki. It's hard to tell much more beyond that with the 17.
Okay, that is my action. That is my bonus action. That's my movement. I think I'm going to hold on to action surge for now. Oh, I will do one more thing on that second hit. I will perform a goading strike. Actually, I'll put that on the crit if I can, just since I can double the damage that way.
Ooh, gross.
For a total of 4 more points of damage. Oh, and you know what? I'm sorry, I have too many goddamn abilities. If it's not too late, can I do this on the crit too? Because it's my crits might.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
You do find it is resistant to that, but still takes 21 points of radiant.
Cool, and then 4 more points of damage, and then I need a DC 20 Wisdom saving throw. Hate it.
Pretty good at wisdom
Alright, cool.
saves.
That is my action and my 85 million modifiers to my action, and that's my turn.
All right. As Nordo steps off of this thing, you do see, as you guys were kind of expecting, there are shadows on all of these other rings that kind of matched Flick's and Nordo's. And you do see that as Nordo stepped off of the ring, there is now only one shadow in each of these rings. One big one that kind of matches Flick's angelic form. And it looks like they are slowly beginning to solidify. Moat's up.
That means I've got just enough time to run through this without making another shadow, hopefully.
That's the spirit.
You do notice that as you step on this, the shadow in this one goes away, and there's just you on that one, Flick on this one, and a shadow in each of the others.
We need to step on all of them.
Now that's some bullshit.
I'm sorry, Misty, could you describe it one more time so I know?
Yeah, I'm going to do it visually. Don't worry. Hang on.
Thank you.
Okay, well, while you're drawing that, I'm gonna take my attacks. And then I might end my movement somewhere else, depending on what gets drawn here.
So this is what it currently looks like. At the start of the turn, so Moat ran forward, stepped onto this thing briefly, and when he did, this shadow went away. And then when Moat stepped off, the shadow came back.
I can stop the shadows.
We need to occupy these spaces to prevent the shadows?
But there's still a shadow in Flick's spot even when I ran over it, right?
Hey, Vec, with a passive arcana of 9, what can I tell?
Stepping on the rings does some magic stuff.
Alright, yeah, I came here with a job. I'm just gonna fucking attack it from where I'm at.
Hell yes. We don't get paid to think, Mo. We get paid to beat the fuck out of monsters.
Oh shit, sorry. Could I have cast a spell before I ran up here? Or as I was running up here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just Spirit Shroud. I was just gonna get Spirit Shroud up.
Okay, cool. 23 just connects. 25 points of slashing and fire, I assume? Yeah.
Yes. There's the Spirit Shroud. Let me get the Smite in there.
Does seem to resist a radiant.
Yeah, you're right.
And I don't think your fire thing applies to that.
It does not, unfortunately.
God bless. I think that's the first time I've ever actually resisted you.
How high do I want to do this?
Oh, motherfucker. I'm sorry.
What?
Everything's fine. That last flight with fucking Leonard or whatever his name was, He was wounded by me. He couldn't regain hit points. He shouldn't have been able to do that 50 HP
Oh.
regen from his monsters, from his friends.
Oh,
That's
Other-
magic healing, though. He lay on hands. Does that not?
You can't. You can't regain any hit points by magical otherwise means with my wounds.
Gotcha.
you gotta use a medicine check first, right?
Hey, you gotta close up the wounds with a medicine check. You can't regain hit points.
Fuck me running. That's
Yeah,
a terrible.
16 is no
D4
good.
though. D4 though, if you want it.
Can it?
Do it. You won't.
I don't think even a 20 would hit.
Yeah,
But
19 misses.
Oh, this would be so good.
yeah, that would have been really nice. Okay, that's. I guess I'll end. This seems so stupid. I'll end my movement in this ring.
All right, excellent. That shadow goes away. That brings us to Vasu.
Gonna come zooming around the corner. I might have misheard, but is this thing stunned currently?
No.
No.
Hell no.
Very
Um,
no.
I'll still move up with the dash to get the advantage on this first attack. And who knows? Maybe I'll stun it.
Who knows?
24.
24 does land for 22 points. Is that radiant or is it piercing and fire?
I'm gonna make it fire. I'm fighting an angel. I know better.
All right, good call.
Does it resist the fire still?
No, it seems to take full damage from fire.
Cool. Give me a con save. Damn.
And I'll let you make a check as well, since I let Nordo. If you want to give me a wisdom check to see if it is possible to be stunned, I'll let you try it. Uh, 20, not able to tell.
Okay. Second attack. 32.
32 is good for another 11.
Cool. It's got 2 stacks of heat on it now. I did spend a key point, so that means I can make an attack with. Did it resist lightning? I can't remember if somebody tried to attack it with that already.
I don't believe anybody's tried lightning yet.
Okay.
Lightning and it didn't work with lightning, but thunder did okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have determined it is resistant to lightning, but thunder is good.
Okay. I want this thing dead. I'll do a flurry, so here's 2 more spear attack. And 2 more stacks of heat, because I think those both hit. Puts it at
They
4.
do both hit for 29 more and 2 more stacks of heat.
And just for shits and giggles, do my Genie's Wrath to do 4 cold damage.
Noted. It does seem to resist the cold damage.
It's free damage, though.
But it's free damage, yep. Alright, anything else?
I don't think there was a way that I could have maneuvered to get here in like one straight line, right? Like it's kind of around the corner.
Nah, you'd have to come around the corner.
Okay. Does it look like this thing attacks from reach?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You can. So first of all, you are in a swarm of just swirling energy chakrams that are probably going to slash you up real good here in a second. But
Oh,
also-
that's what that red thing
That's
is.
what the red
Okay.
thing is. But then you can also see that it just like flung one over to Rinner super effortlessly.
Gotcha. Well, I don't really want to be in that, so. I'll just kind of fly back here to the center of the room.
All right, sounds good. That'll bring us to Gale.
Okay. Gonna try something.
Hell yeah.
Hope it works. First time I'm gonna just shoot this thing with my gun and hope that I can hit rings.
It's a tough shot. 23 does just smack one of these rings, and piercing damage hits and resounds. 24 piercing. And actually, with that hit, you can see that there is a flash of light as a permanent crack forms in one of the rings. It splinters, leaving almost like horns at the top of the middle of the top ring.
You also have Bardic if you want to use it.
The second one is currently a miss.
No, it's 27.
Oh, you have Pack Tactics. 27 is good for another 26 points.
Delightful.
Cool. Then I am going to get off of Toto. And he's going to run and stand in this circle moat.
Excellent. The shadow disappears.
And I'm going to pray for him. He does dodge because I don't give him any other orders. And that'll be it.
All right. That brings us to the angel. Let's do some things. First of all, at the start of its turn, Moat and Nordo each take 17 points of force damage as they are just torn apart by blades spinning around this thing.
No saving throw? This is bullshit.
None at all. Get the fuck over yourselves. No save. And then you watch as it vanishes and reappears. Right over here. Middle of fucking everyone.
Oh, wait, at the start of his turn it also takes 7 necrotic.
Gross. Stop it.
Was Toto in that aura?
Toto was not. He is now.
Okay.
So next turn he will be, but he is safe from that initial one.
That aura is very hard to see.
Yeah.
Ooh, 10 fire damage, too.
Let me see if I can change this to like a yellow. There we go. That's much
There
better.
we go.
And 10 fire damage. It does resist that. You took 17 force. And also, it leaves behind a little buddy where it was standing. You watch as, from the flash of light, a little shape emerges. Podgy little imp.
So podgy.
Oh, thank God it goes right after this. That works out so well. That's beautiful. I really love that, actually.
It can't resist Moat's fire, right?
Correct. Alright, now it does the rest of its turn. Which is a whole fuck ton of chakram spells. First, it tries to cast a spell.
Counterspell.
Don't think anyone has one.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah,
Oh, you
I
did
just
get
got
your
it
turn
back.
Shit. Alright, it is casting a spell.
Who is?
God. The angel is casting a spell.
Oh, yeah, no. If it's God, I'll counter spell.
Alright, give me a check. God damn it, Flurgle. Alright. Well, that... Huh?
I'm gonna. I'm just debating whether or not I want to use my Mage Slayer thing. I'm gonna save my reaction for now.
Alright, noted. And then it is gonna do a whole bunch of chakram attacks.
That's why.
That's, let's see. Let's do one on Vasu. 36 for 19. One on Flurgle. 33 for 12.
Ow!
One on Toto. 30 for 24. And one on Rinner. 31 for 16.
Damn, nothing under 30.
Oh, I didn't roll for Rinner. Shit, hang on.
Is Flurgle concentrating on anything at the moment?
Yeah, but he can't fail with just 10. So rolling a 1 wouldn't have failed.
Alright, I'm gonna reround real quick to Rinner's turn. He...
Rollies.
Yeah, let's do some rollies. Perfect. We are in the correct order. To not have to redo time, he's just going to take his turn now. He is just going to attack this thing. He doesn't know any better.
Do some radiant damage for me, please.
That is a whole bunch of misses.
Wow, Rare.
Cool work, Renner.
Alright, that brings us to the imp. The imp steps forward onto this. And when it does, some things happen.
Uh-oh.
I don't want that.
I don't like that.
I don't want that at all.
Namely, there are now 2 shadows up there, and an extra shadow with Toto and Flick. And then it is going to try to bite Moat.
They have to be balanced! Ah!
10 is a big old mess. And that brings us to top of the round with Flick.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and activate my sword, the saber, whatever, so I get those effects.
Perfect.
Gonna go ahead and I can't reach it from here, can I? I'll move a little bit.
Yeah, that
I
works.
guess there, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. So since I'm using the sword, I have a different damage dice, but I can change all of the damage to be thunder instead of radiant. So I'm gonna do that instead. Well, if I can hit with it.
Ooh, 19 is no good, unfortunately.
Wait, oh, I rolled a 3. Okay, that's why.
Or rather, 20
Right.
with the compass.
Why? Flick, come on, bud.
Oh no.
Well,
You have
either
a
way,
D4. You have a D4 you can add to
Oh,
one of
yeah,
them.
you can
it's
throw
gotta
it
be.
truly.
Oh, it's gotta be like a 30 though, doesn't it? It's 23.
I think 24.
Okay,
is
cool.
Oh, that just lands. 42,
Yay!
all of which is converted to thunder, which it does not resist. There is just this massive gong ringing noise as you break another one of these rings.
Cool. Then I'm gonna use the action to teleport 10 feet away and make it have disadvantage on any attacks at me.
Excellent.
That'll be it. I'm gonna keep staying on the ring because it seems like I should.
All right, that'll bring us to before Ace. Let's do a mythic action.
Mythic?
From the two broken rings, arcs of light flare out throughout the entire room, connecting momentarily with each of your eyes. I need a charisma saving throw from everyone within 60 feet who can see the angel, which I think is everyone.
Except for me.
Um,
I'm in a resistant orb.
double checking. Are you able to see?
I'm
y'all have
I'm inside a
advantage.
resilient sphere. I don't know
Okay,
what that
yeah,
does.
yeah, resilient sphere would save you. Yep, you're good.
Yeah, y'all have advantage.
You are looking for a DC 24 charisma saving throw.
Oh, I'm good
Thank
with moat.
God for that advantage.
Mode, I wish you were closer.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna get you next time,
It's
but
okay.
I haven't hit again.
You can enter D4 there, Flick, though.
I just did. Oh, I guess it was.
Oh.
Do I get it? Where do I get it?
It's once on each turn. So if you do it on your turn, you have it back now for this
Okay,
next
cool.
turn.
I'll use it again.
Cool. There you go.
I'm
I
gonna
just succeeded barely.
I'm gonna spend a key and try to diamond soul.
Noted.
You failed with it. Oh yeah.
Oh, D4 maybe.
Go D4.
Yeah.
Does
Everyone who
Renner-
saves.
Oh, Renner also has advantage.
Yeah, this is a third.
He's 2 away. Does he have the D4? I don't think he does.
He
right?
doesn't, no.
And he's not close enough to moat.
I already used my reaction. Yeah,
All right. Did anybody besides Renner fail?
I don't think anyone did.
That's amazing.
That is astonishingly good luck. Wait, really? Nobody? Hang on. That can't be right.
So I didn't even need my D4.
I succeeded with my D4.
Oh wait, what do we get from moat?
You're not
You
close
are
enough.
okay.
I'm sorry.
Son of a bitch bastard. You guys are lucky sons of bitches.
Well, it says 10 feet.
So I didn't even have a modifier on it. I just got real lucky on the roll.
Oh, that's true. If you're in 10 feet of me, you get a +5.
I still
I
would
guess-
have had to diamond soul it, but I didn't need my D4 at that.
Alright, this thing does loom over Renner. As the pulse bursts out, if you will not serve me, your shadow will. And you watch as a shadow begins to pull itself out from the center of Renner's chest, much like you saw happening to Nordo. Except this time, it steps fully free and draws its sword. And that'll
That's
bring
not
us
nice.
to Ace.
I'm gonna roll down my window. Fire a few shots, then roll it back up.
Does it have like a hand crank, like an
Yeah, it's like
old window?
Yeah.
it's really squeaky too. Like clearly, like after it had made impact with that giant robot, like some gears are kind of still fucked up, but like it's fine. But yeah, they're going to be -5 for +10. A 27 to hit
27?
for... It's fire! For like 44 fire damage.
It does resist that, but it is still a hit. Oh,
And then a 25 for 29 thunder.
Ow. Yep, that is good. I'll take him up to 10 HP because I forgot.
And then I roll that window back up.
All right.
And that's me.
Minus 2 Flurgle.
Am I within 5 feet of it?
Yes.
Okay. Can I get back, like, here? This seems about right. Does it attack when I do this?
Let me double check its reach. I think you might be safe.
Cool.
Yeah, you are good there.
Okay. So, bonus action. I'm gonna throw oil at it?
Sure.
May I, oil god?
Sure, go for it. Give me an attack roll.
There's a lot of fire attacks going on. Let's increase those damage by 5. Let me use disadvantage. No! Oh, I can use a D4 for that one. Oh, it just hits. 23.
You have advantage on that?
Yeah. With A's.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Then 23 is good. Oil splashes on one of these rings. Excellent.
Yeah. All
bless.
fire damage on it is 5 more.
All right.
And that's my bonus. Okay. I'm gonna use an action now to use my creation shit. That's 4 catapult munitions and 1 statue of Nomad here.
I like it. I'm going to give you inspiration for the statue of Nomad. I'm not going to remove any shadows. It does not count as a creature. But I like where your heart's at.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm setting up. Everything I do takes a lot to set up. Thank you. I'll take the inspiration. That's my turn.
All right, perfect. Yeah, have a good night, Ace.
Good night, Ace. We'll take care of you.
Yeah, good night. I can...
Good night.
Yeah, you guys can use me. Free action to roll down my window, bonus action to roll back up. Just shoot arrows. It's great.
All right. That'll bring us...
Not catapult munitions. Fucking 2 catapult munitions, 1 alchemist doom, and 1 alchemist fire.
All right, perfect. That brings us to the lair. And you watch...
I also purposely only summoned 5 because I'm keeping the door locked. If I summon more than 5, well, that one will disappear.
Okay, gotcha. Yes, that makes sense. All right. You watch as each of these shadows fully apparates.
Oh, they turned to imps. They turned to imps.
The rings burst as this happened and then reappear.
And so maybe we don't step on the rings.
I don't know. It seemed like stepping on the rings got rid of the shadows.
Yeah, the problem was if they were this unbalanced, it seems they make more shadows.
Oh, you're telling me there's balance involved in this fight?
Yeah.
Fuck your thematic mechanics, Feck.
Nordo's turn.
Feck, this is racist if people can't do math.
I'm going to
Like
ignore
me.
it, fully ignore the incredible thematic component of this fight and go hit shit with my axe because I'm a barbarian.
Beat it up and ignore the mechanics. It should be fine.
I'll go charge in. Podgy can take an opportunity attack if he so wishes.
And how? He sure will.
19 misses
misses.
on account of the thing I've got. Spinal Cloud
Nice.
Piercer. Oh, actually, you know what? Before I move, Spinal Cloud Piercer makes it so that with no action required, I can make a free unarmed strike at the start of my turn.
Hey, stop it.
So I might as well
Hey.
punch this guy in the face. Can I make this reckless?
Sure. I think.
Great.
Tell me.
I don't know.
We'll sort it out later. 15 misses.
Really? Well,
Sure
all
does.
never lies. Off we go.
Alright.
Let's do some attacks. Recklessly, of course.
Also, can you make the statue of Nomad large?
Sure.
Thank you.
21 misses.
Does 25?
25 hits.
Terrific. Strength save, I don't think it can fail.
That's the wrong dude.
Oh, I was gonna say that can fail. Alright. First attack, second attack.
Uh, 24 is good for 16.
Alright. That's my some of my movement. That's my action. I'm gonna go ahead and do a flurry of blows. Before that, though, on that second hit, I will attempt another of these here goading strikes. So an additional 4 points of damage and a DC 20 Wisdom save.
I wish you would not goad this angel, please.
I would very much like to go to this angel. Hey, it fails.
Oh my god. Hang on, here's legendary. Wait, what does this do?
It's
you
makes it so.
disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than you. It'll take it. That's fine.
Terrific. It is goaded by me. Okay, now the flurry of blows.
You would raise your hand against those that would uplift you. Do you not want to turn in the sun? Do you like to drown beneath the seas? Alright. Renner.
Hold on now. Here's my flurry of blows.
18. No
That
good.
one will miss. Second one. Oh, such
thank God.
dog shit rolls. All right, that is my action, bonus action. You know what? Oh, should I do it? No, I'll save it. Carry on.
Alright. Here we go, Renner. Do you know how this works? Sure don't. Renner goes nuts on DMI.
Woo!
Some of
Woo!
those even hit. 15
I feel an
is good.
advantage.
Yeah, if only he had advantage. 22 also misses. 27 is good, though, for 36 points, some of which is resisted because it's fire. So 32. That is the only one that lands. However, over his shoulder, you watch as the shadow turn towards you, Nordo, and does the exact same thing on you.
I'd like to see it try. Okay, how many? Are these all? There's 5 of these here.
For the 4 there after your mark. So the last 4 attacks.
Those will all hit.
Love that.
Oh, the attacks that Renner does deals 5 damage, deal extra 5 fire damage.
Oh, good to know. That gets resisted, but it's still an extra 2 points.
Fucking oil is OP.
Oil is actually one of the only good low-level items, yeah.
It's just, you need to be proficient to actually hit something.
Yeah. No, oil is what makes low-level thief playable.
What's my total damage here? Sorry.
Let's see. That's 121 damage.
It's at least. I mean, it's only 60, really. And I had 3.
You guys remember when I said, "Stay here with your son. We don't need you," and then he was the only one that failed.
Sorry, guys. I made him come here.
I'm totally kidding.
He's dealing damage to DM as well.
not.
so
He
it's not bad.
absolutely is. Yeah, I think bringing him was the right call.
No, it was a terrible choice. Nordo should feel bad.
I do.
You do see that after the last strike lands, however, the shadow dissipates. And
Hey!
that brings us to Moat.
All right, I've got a stupid idea, so let's see what happens. I'm gonna take some movement around this imp to stay in his melee range and step in this ring.
Alright, when you do, this shadow disappears, this shadow disappears, this shadow disappears.
I think we
Oh,
have to like.
Oops, sorry. I lied to you. I lied to your face and made things confusing. There we go.
Okay. I am going to cast a spell, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna upcast a command on the two imps in the corner, Gentle and Slouching, and Podgy.
Fuck. Stop it. Alright, let's see here. We'll go top to bottom. Gentle, Slouching, Podgy. Gentle
Fuck.
succeeds.
I need that. I need Gentle to fail real bad. Well, we'll see if this works anyway. Maybe he's really stupid. The two that fail, I command them to balance.
Huh. Alright, excellent. Yeah, there is a wave of light that rushes over their eyes, and you watch as Slouching and Podgy, their eyes go white, and then they kind of return to normal for a moment. They shake their heads, but they start looking around the room. Alright. Anything else?
That is my movement and my action. And I really wish I could hit something, but I need Podgy to go do his job, so I think I am done.
Alright, that'll bring us to Vasu.
Don't worry, I'll do the hitting. You said it looks like this thing has a reach of wherever it wants to, basically, right?
Yes, it certainly seems to. It has a long reach, but then it can also just fling them across the room.
Okay. Is its reach so long that I can't take a 20-foot dash back and forth to get advantage without provoking an opportunity?
So let me go post this to find out. I think it has reach 10 or range. Yeah, and that's what you saw with Flurgle earlier. Is if you stay within 10, you're fine. If you move beyond 10, he would swing.
Okay. I'll do it anyway because it'll make the attack a disadvantage. So I'm just basically doing the thing I did with the hound earlier, kind of like dashing up in the air and then plunging back down.
Alright, he will try and attack at disadvantage. 25 for 18.
25 does hit.
Excellent.
That's fine. This is fine. Here's a steer plunge at advantage. 25.
25 is good for 19 points, magical piercing and fire. Or sorry, yeah, piercing and fire.
Yeah, I'll add 2 more of fire damage to that from the oil.
Gross.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, right?
Yeah, it's the worst.
Attack again. Oh no.
That is a miss.
What a shame. Here's a flurry. No!
Thank God, those both miss.
That's all I got.
Alright, that'll bring us to Gale.
+5 fire damage.
I already did. I only hit with one of them.
Yeah, but I did count that.
Aw.
Yep.
God, this thing's already almost dead.
Finish it, Gale.
Not much of a god, are you?
It's an angel, to be fair.
Spoken like a dude who doesn't think there's going to be a phase 2 to this fight.
I definitely won't, and that's why I'm going to burn everything that I have on this one attack.
Can't wait.
It's gonna grow at least 5 more rings.
Alright, I'm going to cast a spell again.
There's no reaction.
Actually, I'm going to do one attack first, do my usual.
Nice.
31 is good for 18.
Then I cast my smite, and I'm going to attack. Which is a crit.
Oh, bless.
Holy fucking Christ. Do you dump anything else into it?
Oh,
Just a sick burn.
nah. Just extra.
Oh, there's two of them.
It's just a 92 damage attack.
Holy fucking
Sending
Christ.
it back.
Boy, so are you sure you want to do the Vanishing Smite?
I cast it before I have to. I already cast it before I attacked. Like, I can't undo it.
Yeah.
But that makes this weird. Okay, hang on.
I know.
Send it back to here? I don't know.
Interesting. Okay. So a lot of things are going to happen here. Let's parse through this.
Just for shits and giggles, I want to roll a thing really quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm not actually committing
You're not
to doing
not
that.
committing
I'm
it?
just
Okay.
just
That would have been
in
100 damage, though.
yeah.
Potentially. You did so much damage.
Target 50 points. Here, you banish it. If it is native to a different plane of existence, it disappears. If it is native, it vanishes into a harmless demi-plane, while as there is incapacitated. It remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears. So, this is interesting. Okay. Several...
Go back to hell, fuckbud.
So, okay, let's do this. Let's tell a story for a moment. Gale sees a moment of opportunity. There is a shot that you could take right now that would break not just one, but two of the remaining 5 rings. You line it up, and chef's kiss. Perfect. You watch almost in slow motion as this bullet flies through. Ching! Metal tickles to the ground as the first ring is broken. There's splintering and spraying as it plows straight through and out the other side, breaking the 4th ring. You watch as the body erupts in light, violently bursts. And for a moment, everything seems to go quiet, but then you look up to this intimidating imp, and you watch as its body begins to glow, its belly begins to extend, and it bursts.
Ah.
And you hear this haughty voice in Celestial that you're able to understand because it's telepathic. You can't kill an idea. But halfway through the sentence, you watch as the magic of your fucking Vanishing Smite begins to take hold. We are unkillable. Where there is death, there will be life. Where there is darkness, there will be light. Where there is fire, there will be... And then it... Boop.
Yeah, 3rd time's a charm.
If you forget an idea, then it's kind of destroyed.
Also, Moat can definitely kill an idea.
I'd like to add a slight, also maybe problem to this, which is that it can't currently regain hit points. Magically.
Does
Interesting.
it keep? I guess does it keep its status effect?
I think I'm going to hand wave that this is special.
Okay.
I'm going to pull a bullshit card.
Proved.
Burning, though.
This is your world.
Interesting. Okay, cool. You can feel you're concentrating on an effect that is currently trapping an angel. Fuck. How long is that? That's a minute?
I think it's like 3 years.
Okay.
It's never. Yeah, it's a minute.
Well, shit. Anything else on your turn?
You're concentrating on it, right?
Yeah. All right. I killed God, guys. I think I've done my part. You guys can handle the imps.
All right. That brings us to Duster Nexus, who doesn't do shit.
I think you stole Toto also.
Oh, I sure did. You're right. Yep.
Take your dog with me.
Bring him back.
This thing isn't like immune to incapacitate, is it? It's not. What the fuck?
I don't think anything is.
There are definitely. I think oozes mostly are immune to incapacitated, but this thing is not.
Toto will run over to this.
Excellent. That gets rid of this shadow, and oh, sorry. What does it get rid of? It just gets rid of that shadow. Yeah.
I'll just intimidate the tattooed.
All right. Excellent. That brings us to the imp's turn. It was Slouching and Podgy that were given the order. So the first thing that happens is Slouching steps off, which gets rid of this shadow, and this shadow. and then steps on, which gets rid of this shadow. There are no shadows remaining. Podgy sees that it's already balanced. I think here's what's going to happen. Tattooed tries to run onto this one. Podgy runs over and tries to grapple it and pull him off. So here we go, slap fight. First roll, somebody else can roll for Podgy. Somebody give me 1d20 minus 2 for Podgy.
Listen here, Flick.
It is a truly embarrassing sight to see, but you do see that Podgy is unable to get a hold on Tattooed. What he will do instead is run over and join Moat to try to balance as best as he can. So when Tattooed stepped on, this came back, this came back.
Toto smack Tattooed.
Yeah, wait, where's Toto? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he was right next to it. So.
Excellent.
6 force damage.
It does do 6 points of force damage. Can Podgy... I think Podgy is smart enough to know that he only does fire damage, which won't work. And he already tried to grapple anyway. Okay, Podgy will come over here and help balance, which gets rid of
Also, where did Tattooed start out?
that. Right next to Toto over here.
Okay.
Which means actually, Flick, if you have a reach of 5, you can also take an opportunity attack.
Mentor should be 10, I think.
Yeah. Or if you have any weapon that has a reach of 5. But I think they only have their one weapon.
Planetars have a reach of 5, so yeah, it works.
Sick, go for it. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Yeah, Tattooed is dead, which means this doesn't happen, and Podgy just sits here because everything is balanced.
Yay.
That brings us to the top of the round, and Flick is up.
I don't know if it actually matters, but Gentle wasn't mind-controlled.
Oh, that's true. Gentle will shoot a firebolt at you, Mo.
Okay, cool. As long as he doesn't move, I don't care.
25 for 22.
Shit, maybe I care a little bit.
And yeah, he's not fucking... Well, I guess then Podgy was running. Okay, we're good, we're good. That'll bring us to Flick.
Wait, I'm gonna teleport here and get advantage on this attack and just murder... Which one is this? Gentle.
All right.
Gentle.
That's
Oh my
a
God,
crit
yeah, that is
for a lot.
Very fucking murder. That is 83. At least 83. That thing is super dead.
Cool. Then I got another multi-attack, so I'll just walk over
Oh,
here.
real quick, I think this is the first time that has happened. Oh, no, right, just kidding. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah, let's walk back down here and then
Beat on.
do it again. For another crit.
Oh my
Holy
God.
fuck. Calm down, Flick.
Are you doing this with imps?
Yeah, I couldn't get this earlier. But this is fine.
Yeah.
Alright, as each one is slain, you do see it leaves a shadow behind.
Moat move.
As soon as my turn gets here,
Okay. No, I need you to move right now.
I'll move right now.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, anything else, Flick?
Nope. I'll
Alright,
just wait. Actually, I'm gonna fly over here and wait for dipshit to come back.
sounds good. That'll bring us to Ace. What would you guys like Ace to do?
He's got ready action to attack,
Kill Podgy.
just in case.
He can do it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, we can kill Podgy.
Oh yeah. There's someone still there. Where's Podgy? Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he was
Fuck
killing-
it.
Why don't we
There's-
have Ace hold his attack for when the thing comes back? Because
That's a minute though, right?
Or
No, or when I end concentration,
Oh, yeah, when
which
you end
after we kill this imp. he can
Yeah.
finish
Happy to kill
off.
Podgy and get some temp HP.
two things: is Podgy still commanded, and also doesn't look like shadows are going to spawn probably at the lair action.
Podgy is no longer commanded. The command is ended, and there are 2 looming
Gotcha.
shadows. From
I can deal with the shadows. I can do
Okay.
both of them.
Alright, somebody call the shot. What's Ace doing?
Kill Podgy.
I heard kill Podgy. Let's do it. Fuck. I'm okay. Yeah, here.
Yeah. Because Gale can just hold his concentration and then we can attack the next turn. There's no rush.
But Gale doesn't like concentrating. It hurts his head.
He's got a big brain.
Yeah, it starts bulging out of
God
it.
damn it. Well, he's got advantage.
because of you, which means that's
Yeah.
actually a crit for a whole bunch of force leap damage.
3 crits in a
Podgy,
row.
yeah, that was 3 back-to-back crits. The last imp is dead.
Okay.
That brings it to Flurgle.
I'll take this one.
All right, the shadow.
And then I use an action to Engadin Nomad.
What does that do?
I bring him to life by being a Kuotoa and praying to him.
Son of a bitch.
Huh.
Yeah, you watch as the statue, there's cracking and rumbling as the marble begins to split and then smoothly animate as if it was a living statue of a nomad. And although it cannot speak, it does kind of just give an emotionless bow of the head, and you do watch as the shadow fades away. Anything else?
I have a bonus action, I guess. I can't ready it to do anything, though. Bonus action... I can give someone a bard. I'll hold on to it for now, I guess. I can't really do anything. Oh, you know what? Where's it gonna appear? Was it flying?
It was hovering. It was kind of in this space.
I was like, ball bearings? but it was hovering, so no, never mind.
You've seen
Bonus
it
action.
prone anyway, but
Yeah. That's me. That's me.
All right.
Already actions.
Lair action goes off and doesn't go on again because the angel is nowhere to be found. There are flashes of light, but no imps are summoned. That brings it to Norda's turn.
Alright, I'll go step up to like where it was, hold my axe out, and I'll just ready an action to attack if it reappears.
Yeah. So at this point, we all know what happened. You guys are all welcome to huddle up around this thing, ready your action, and do a countdown, if that is the plan. Is that the plan?
I think so.
I'm gonna bonus
Think
action
so.
to Tunnel Fighter and then hold my action to
All
attack.
right. I would never rob you of the sweet catharsis. You do a countdown from 5. This thing reappears. It has no imps to jump to when it dies. Roll me all of your delicious attacks.
I guess I only get 1. Oops. Still 51 damage though.
Holy Christ, guys.
Yeah, I can get 2 because reactions here when you have multi-attack, we use them all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I buffed held actions for some reason.
Flurgle's held action is to throw an alchemist fire at it.
Ooh,
I crit.
You crit.
Sorry.
You did indeed crit.
I'm sorry for ruining your encounter.
No, this was delightful. I loved this. This is delightful. This thing reappears and finds itself alone with nothing to jump to. There is a moment of dread, of just existential horror almost, and in Celestial, out loud, not telepathic to you, but almost like it is muttering to itself in Celestial. You just hear, "Oh, it's been such a long time. Not again, not again." And then these attacks just come barreling down. Boy, another 4, another 5 because it's fire damage, 16 from this. And in perfect unity, this barrage of attacks just begins to rip these rings, ring from ring. And you watch as the golden light, the radiant energy, begins to flicker, and with each ring that is torn asunder, gouts of flame burst from the insides. The bright white light begins to fade into this sour purple color. And you begin to hear screaming and wailing and gnashing, not just from this thing, but echoing from outside. You hear it coming down the halls, presumably from the hells all around you, as if the entire lair feels the destruction of this creature. There is a rocking and a rumbling of the earth like an earthquake. And then, with a burst, it disappears, and everything seems to go quiet, minus the screaming, which takes a couple of minutes to die down outside.
What kind of a check is it for me to get the killing blow?
I'll let you have it. You're fine.
Thanks. You're too kind.
Oh, I have to go check back on the child.
Yeah, I immediately go check on Thistle, who's sitting right over there. Did anything about her change?
For nothing happens initially. However, as the last bits of this corpse begin to wither away like a demon's would, you hear a ding, 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 ding. And you can see that from the last morsel of its body to disappear, a tiny golden needle, just the size of a sewing needle, with a ruby in its head, drops to the ground.
Looks important.
Probably associated with that thread over there.
Yeah, maybe we can hold thread safely with needle.
Maybe we can close whatever let this shadow through.
Yeah, is the
Maybe it
needle
belongs to
dangerous?
Nicola.
Do you want Nomad to pick it up in case it's cursed as fuck?
I'll do it. I've been cursed before. I know.
And you
The
haven't
needle.
learned your lesson?
Gil steps over, grab the needle and pick it up, and you hear this weak voice in your head. You can't kill me. People want balance on their own terms. I am the thread that starts adventures, that writes stories. The people don't want peace. People want life.
Well, all stories have to end. I'll toss it into the black hole.
Fucking wild.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, the thread.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, I don't see why fucking not. The needle flies over towards this black hole. And almost without fanfare, there's just a whoop. Black hole's gone.
Does the thread get cut?
Thistle, yeah, the thread is also gone. Thistle,
You're all right.
what? Where? Why are you here? You shouldn't be here.
Why are you here?
You're welcome. Just
It doesn't matter right now. Just take a deep breath, drink a little water. I'll get like a water skin out for her.
She looks to you and to Moat and then to Rinner. And to Rinner, she says, and Infernal, which I don't think you've heard her speak before. Is Stima? And Rinner kind of just gives a nod. And Rinner kind of responds in common out loud, we're gonna have to find another way. I think it was right. And she looks up to you, Nordo, and you have great insight. She has a sheepish look on her face. She assumes that you have hunches, that you have guesses, and there's an expression of guilt on her face.
Intriguing.
But she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, Nordo doesn't either. He kind of, after he gets her like set up right and hands her a water skin, he sort of stands up and probably just takes a couple paces back and lights his tobacco pipe.
I don't. There is much that we need to discuss, but I must ask the important question first. How do you plan to get back home? And she looks to the corner where the black hole was.
What do you mean?
This creature, like many of the others from this realm, from the outer realms, had been trying for a very long time to bypass what we have done to our world. That was our tunnel to the world.
Oh, I got a carpet. I'll roll up my carpet.
We came here through
Oh yeah, here's your carpet back.
Oh, right. You have it.
we just put some statues on some pedestals and it brought us here, saying its own. I'm not sure I follow.
Nordo, I, for what I've done, have made peace with ending my life in hell. I don't believe you're ready for it. That gate, that thread, was our connection to... I hope you have another way.
He may have sounded like he was kidding, but that over there's my friend Gale, and he's the smartest person I ever met, and he's got a magic carpet what can take you to different worlds, so...
I pray that it's strong enough.
I ain't never seen Gale fail at anything he set his mind to. I'm sure he can figure it out. What happened here? Somebody give me the simple version.
They kind of give a nod to each other, and they go back and forth, kind of explaining each of them their perspective on the story. And they are similar in some ways and different in others. Thistle explains, I didn't have long to live. I saw healing. Some of it worked, some of it didn't. But I found a chapel, a church, a god, clerics of a god, priests and paladins of a god that offered to save me if I would simply join their service. I didn't believe them at first, but then I saw the miracles that they had performed. I had no reason to know that this god was anything other than what they told me it was. By the time I had learned that there is a fine line between angel and fiend, I had already made my deal.
And what deal was that?
They wanted my service to restore balance, to bring earth and fire to the forefront. They needed me to try to find those who bore the motes of the Phoenix, of the Tarask, to undo the reign for hundreds of years of the Ryujin and the Raiju, to overthrow them, to defeat them, and to take their place. Rinner found Moat, and she just kind of looks up to you. At first I thought that it was a good thing. I thought that they really did want the world to be a better place. I think many of the people within these halls think they are doing the right thing.
So you agree to find a Tarask in exchange for healing. How does that wind you up unconscious on a table in hell?
Well, they healed me by giving me a new body.
Leonard did? Who did?
Leonard and the angel, together. They had a ritual. They put me to sleep and I woke up back home in a new body that was healthy, that was safe.
Side note: is Renner here, or did he run off to
No.
like check his son?
I mean, probably like initial. Ooh, actually, you know, I think he is still here. I don't think he has left yet.
Flurgle's over there.
Flurgle, if you have gone over there, you don't.
Yeah.
There's no change. Rupert still appears to be in the exact state that you left him.
Yeah, he puts the key in, unlocks the door, goes in. He just kind of waits there. Well, nothing seems to have changed. He just tells everyone in the mind link.
Nora will walk up to Thistle and like offer a hand to like help her up to her feet if she wants, and just say, "I don't blame you for what you did. Truth is, I don't even know what you're saying all this like it's something you feel guilty for. I don't know as I see much of anything wrong with what you did. I suppose I would have liked to know."
Did you? We tried to. And she like looks at Vasu, and she rummages through her own belongings and then realizes they were never on this body. The poison, the knives, the Eddie and I. That was not the only cruelty that we have imposed upon the world. We would get these dreams, and they would tell us what to do. That was one of many, and one of few that was unsuccessful. These people must be stopped. I don't know if there's anything that you've left alive here, but this place is of hell, and it deserves to rot here. They have deceived many.
You still, I mean, you're still sick, I suppose. You're ready to give that up? You're ready to...
She kind of gets a bit of a weak smile, and she clutches at her rib. I am no more or less ready than I was when I first accepted, but I have no choice now. I will keep looking for other ways, and I suppose I'll be more careful. And if I run out of time, then at least I can hope not to end up here again.
I don't know. I can understand now that the things you did for me, maybe you had different motives for. Maybe they weren't pure of heart or whatever, but all the same, you saved my life. It's a good thing you did, even if you did it for shit reasons. And I still intend to save yours, one way or another. Didn't know as I'd ever get the chance.
She looks up, and you see that she kind of has to, like, steel herself a little bit, but she gives you a pleasant and kind of subdued nod, and kind of folds her hands together to thank you.
Though I'll admit, I don't know a fucking thing about healing or nothing, but I got some friends a whole lot smarter than me. I got a friend who's a god now. He could probably do something for you. And he ain't gonna make you poison nobody or try to kill nobody.
If it's all the same, I might wait a little while before committing to any new gods all of a sudden.
No, yeah, that's probably a good idea. But when you do, hey Flurgle, you got one of them pamphlets?
Sure.
Kermit flapping feet come running back
Coming.
down the hall.
Right. What's going on? Is she converting?
No, nothing like that. Just somebody what needs help. I think Nomad would have wanted to help her.
He does with a flourish. Produce a pamphlet.
She takes it and she looks it over. Right.
Just pocket it for now. You don't need to read it.
Yeah, no.
I can read it. It's the least I mean, hell, even if it is another cult, the least I can do is consider it the cult that freed me from this one, right?
No, cult's a strong word, but
What?
Yeah.
What separates cult from religion? Actually, can
It's really
someone
just-
Very accurate
explain?
word.
It's really only 2 followers. It's just me and Flurkle.
One thing at a time. I know I've been a little. We're in hell, and it will be hard to get back to hell back to the material plane because of the crosswinds. What is the plan? How are we doing this?
Gail, is your magic carpet not gonna take
Here
us
you go.
right out of here?
It should be fine.
Yeah, it has several uses, right?
Well, no, just the one.
Oh, because I used it this week to get here.
Also, I hate to sound blasé here. I don't know that word, but I can't think of a better one out of character.
Unga bunga stick.
But,
Honest.
he looks over at Flick. Says hell was kind of on our to-do list.
Right. Yeah. We have some business there.
So if we're here, then
Yeah, really, being stuck here is kind of convenient.
he looks to Renner and Thistle both. Says, either y'all ever hear the Pale Knight?
Oh boy, great question. Let's find out.
Man, we don't need this star chart at all. That was just all a pointless side quest
So-
we never needed to do.
Renner taught me, so I would think he would know.
Rinner absolutely knows. Yeah, the Pale Knight. Her maze is not too far. Truth be told,
Literally
I don't.
down the block.
It's not like we go for field trips out in the fires and brimstones of hell, but
We don't?
no. But if I remember the texts correctly, a few days, southwestish, I guess, is where you would find the border of the maze. I don't know how you're going to get into it. You said you have a map or a chart? People wander that maze for an actual, literal eternity. It's not just a maze, it is supernatural, it is deific. If you don't know a way through the maze or have a map, you will be trapped there forever.
It's okay if you transform into Minotaur, you go fine. She just looks at Flick.
I must stress, it is not just a physical maze. It is the realm, it is the lair, it is the afterlife of this godlike being.
Minotaurs do not make sense. The main Minotaur of legend was stuck in the labyrinth. Why can Minotaurs leave it?
I never
I'm
know
not
which of
the
these
guy to
myths to
ask
believe
that.
and which ones don't, but I have heard that there are some stalking the maze.
I have this star chart here, but it needs to be used on the astral plane. Can we still do that here?
This is not astral plane?
We're in the outer plane.
Oh.
We can get to the astral plane from here, for sure, yes.
Alright, if I can get to the astral plane, it'll show the shortest route to, I'm assuming, her place. And I haven't actually used it. I probably should just try that.
Did we have like a I thought we did have like a compass or something that would lead us through the maze, or am I making that up completely?
I have a compass, but it doesn't do that.
Yeah.
It
Is
has
it
been
the
a
maze
I was gonna say it's been a very, very, very long time. This was literally I don't even remember his name. But
Oh
the
yeah,
goblin.
it's in Toto.
Well,
right?
it was in Toto for
No.
a while, and then it started to make him bloodthirsty.
Oh, where's it now?
You can
We
still
just
have it.
Have it.
It's
Okay.
in Gale's inventory.
Hey, we have Mazai. This is fine.
It should just cut right through.
Theoretically.
Before we go, though, there's a string here that we can get?
I mean, I've got the string.
Oh, you have it.
I
This
remember I
thing.
accidentally fell backwards into it in the entrance. It's in somebody's bag of holding, specifically.
Sweet.
Because you've brought it up, he takes a look to make sure it's still in the bag of holding, and finds that it is. How would he really even notice? When he pulls it out, the glass rattles a bit, which seems to indicate that it is no longer like magically sealed to its base. You could potentially lift the base off, or the glass dome off now.
Oh, it could unseal by virtue of closing the other one.
Right.
I guess we could just use this to make ourselves a new exit if we really need one.
We also have the other string. What happens if you tie them together? Bad things, good things?
But the other string is gone now, right?
The other one? The one we have before the string?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one that was in this corner up here.
Is that all the string does? Is just connect you to another world?
That was a very powerful artifact. None of us were allowed to handle it ourselves. It was something that angel made for us and delivered to us. In fact, I don't even know if the angel made it so much as just delivered it. We assumed that it was made by Aedra herself, or Tiamat, or whatever you want to call it. My understanding is that it was a powerful tether, a tether that would allow you to travel not just through planes and through space, but even through time, through reality, and it was strong enough to bypass any sort of mortal contraption, spells and crosswinds and meager things like that.
Cool. We can use as material focus?
When we first brought it down here, there was quite the commotion. Many of the fiends wanted it for themselves, especially the Pale Knight, who has been trying for a long time to get to the material plane. She was very interested in it. But yeah, if you... I mean, it was closed though. The gate is gone. But yeah, Ace has pulled out the other one. That appears... Is that another needle? And he kind of looks it over, and as best as I can tell, this is it. This is the same one, or at least the same kind. Another one. Where did you find this?
Can we tell? Flurgle is excited to tell stories.
Yeah, I think we should tell him. We should probably check behind the rest of those doors.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt. There might be
Shu
another
found
boss.
it in the woods one day.
Please do not lie about specific things like this.
Yeah, I know you're lying immediately, by the way.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, you kind of reveal the hidden doorway. Wait. Oh, really? I knew of it on the surface. I never thought to check the one down here.
Looked as though there's only one person whatever came back here. Guessing Leonard.
Probably Leonard, yeah.
Ace will go around looking for secrets and potions or anything we might be able to use.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Can I have access to Ace?
Sure.
I just look around to see if there's any other neat shit with magical auras on it.
I don't remember his. There we go. His minimum. Yeah, this is about right. 29. Oh, he has advantage in these.
That is plenty more than enough to find anything that is interesting here anyway. Looking through, you do definitely find a small supply of, like, healing potions. Let's see. Give me a d4.
Three.
You find 3 superior healing potions.
Ooh.
You find a cache of treasure. The first 3 people to roll a d100 will contribute to that. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, I just missed it. So pretty good.
Dang.
All in all, you find that much gold, a lot of which is in gemstones and art objects and other tithes and donations. But Rinner obviously will not throw a fit if you take all of that. In fact, taking that might drain any residual power that remains here. I wasn't kidding. You can't kill an idea, but I do know that they need these to remain empowered. We might be able to hurt it somehow.
What about everybody else? And that sort of gesture toward the room that I took Thistle out of.
Yeah. Boy, I'm gonna have to spin that one unless you guys want to try to do it. And you do hear there's a commotion in that room. People are waking up. Some of them are excited. You hear some celebration. Some of them are like crying. There are people that are disappointed to have woken up and can feel that something bad has happened. There's a lot of hubbub coming from in there. I can try to smooth all of that over, or you can do it. God, I made so many mistakes. The least I can do is try to make some of this right. Continuing through this place, you check behind all the doors and the other teleportation compartments. All of them are just solid stone, even if you like break the walls down. There was only one false door there. Notably, there are no totems in this place. There are no symbols or icons. There's no like teleportation mechanism like there was on the surface. There is of some interest as you were looking outside, especially Flick and Gale and Ace. You're in Hell, and as you survey, you can see that you're at the top of a mountain on Hell, and you can kind of see in all sorts of different directions. It's very, very dark, but you see various hellish layers. You see a field that is frozen over with jagged, icy spikes. You can see a bubbling swamp with acidic pools and these horrible kind of like weeping willow style ashy gray trees. You can see a big castle floating off in the distance against the skyline. You do see that there is a field kind of to the southwest that is like a boiling cauldron of this faint orange liquid. And in it, you can just see it is a cesspool of life, of twisted life. And Moat, having spent several years in Bromrose, the fiends that are chilling in that big old spawning pit sure do look a whole lot like Bromsters. And you can see that there are just like occasional blips, and you'll watch some of them just like disappear.
They just go to the other world. Why?
Flick didn't even know that his character was a Pokemon spoof this whole time.
Boy, we have got to stop sending 10-year-olds out to find these things.
Oh, if we just go in that water, we'll be blipped to the other world.
I wouldn't recommend that. I mean, you can certainly try, but again, anything that we've tried to do to get back to the material plane has been disturbed by the Crosswinds. Here,
how can those devils go?
Well, they lose their sentience, they lose their minds, they become animals, mindless
Oh.
beasts. We catch them in balls and fight them for fun like dogs.
Really shouldn't do that with dogs either, for the record.
They don't know any better. They're simple on the surface. They've been broken by the Crosswinds, just like we will be if we step through those pools.
Let's not do that.
Let's test it with Ace.
No.
Whose bones do I have?
Those are Samson Tomarello's. Again, it was before my time, before I joined. You were not the first champion chosen by Aedra, nor were you the first champion that Diema, this shadow of Aedra, whether it really is her or something separate trying to impersonate her, tried to co-opt. Samson Tomarello was chosen from birth and raised to be a champion. It didn't go well, and so when he died, they paid special focus into you. They wanted to start earlier to find you while you were still malleable, is how they put it. You were a second chance at a close miss.
That's all I was to you, huh?
But if I can be very honest, when I started, you were even less than that. You were a job. You were not even on my radar. You were a ticket to my son. As I watched you, I became impressed, sometimes even guilty. But it was never personal, no. I am glad that it has worked out like this, but I don't expect you to forgive me. I wouldn't. I can only ask that whatever you do to me, you let my son live. He doesn't deserve anything.
Why don't we go check on him before I make any rash decisions?
He was okay. Last I saw. Nothing changed. Oh, everyone is waking up now. Maybe it's up now.
Yeah, and it is almost a little bit of there's a sharpness to it when he walks back in after passing by this room where there's 30 people that have suddenly woken back up, and he knows that it's different. He knows that what put them to sleep is not what put his boy to sleep. But when he walks back in and finds that there is no change, that he is still unconscious in the bed, his shoulders slump.
Is anyone of those 30 people a wizard or someone who can, or a cleric who can cast 5th level spells?
I don't know. I could ask. I've taken him to clerics. I've taken him to mages.
No. Is anyone in that room?
He'll go over there and just like ask if anybody here has that sort of magic. Give me a difficult luck check.
Difficult luck.
Good luck.
Can I use inspiration?
Sure.
13. 13 is a very unlucky number.
There is a woman that kind of steps up. In Diema's service, yes, I was given many powers. And she follows over and looks at the boy. I'll try again.
No. What are you doing?
She was going to just try to cleanse his disease.
Oh, that's not gonna work. You tried that before.
Yes, I know. I've tried before.
No, here, you have to convert to my god. And then he holds up the skull of Shul. In this one is a spell that can transfer affliction to another.
He's not afflicted though. His soul is gone.
Soul is back now, and the body is bad. No.
Can I? Boy, what was it that let me figure that out last time?
Your soul transferred to him.
Yeah, I'll life transfer again and see if his.
Oh no, you're interested.
Go and you can give me a charisma check. I'm gonna let Ace do it too because that's the thing he would want to do.
Ooh. Do you still have your D4s?
I assume not, but has it been 10 minutes since we killed that angel?
It has for sure, yeah. You try life transference and you're not really able to make a connection one way or another. However, you try to channel just like the littlest bit of what you would do for like a cure wounds, and that connects as if he was a living creature again. There has been a change.
This baby can fit at least one soul. Pat in bed.
Flick, what you up to?
I want to activate the True North feature of my True North compass, please.
Oh shit, what's that do?
You make a secret luck check for me.
All right, True North. Here we go. Once per short. Let's see, luck check. Current distracted. Okay, excellent. For 1d4 hours. Delightful. Here we go. I can't believe we've never done this before.
Yeah, I don't know why we haven't. I think the one time we did it, it just led me to a bathroom or something.
Yeah.
You needed to dump.
Alright, what do you desire most right now?
The Pale Knight's castle. Or her, actually. Just her herself. Wherever she's at. I desire to murder her, but...
You focus. Close your eyes for a moment. And it is all just in your head, but it may still feel a little disturbing to you, even knowing that it is just in your mind. You see an image of her smiling face, the curled lips, the teeth as she pulls back for a cruel laugh. Coming to find me then, are you? Good. I'll see you soon. And when you reopen your eyes, you can see that the compass is pointing off in a direction kind of past the pools. It's hard to really see anything in that direction. It's so dark even under the crashes of orange lightning.
Right.
But as you move the compass around, it continues to point in that direction. You have a heading.
Cool. Well, I know where we need to go now. Well, kind of, ish, for the next 4 hours. Actually, I don't know how long it lasts. Meta, probably. So, whenever we're ready, I know I need to go anyway. If we're ready to keep doing that, are we resolved with this? What are we doing?
We're going to have to find a way to get back home unless you want to try that rug. Rinner does volunteer. I mean, the least I can do is be a guinea pig. I've done plenty of wrongs. I can try it and see if it works. And I guess if it does work, well, I don't know if we're going to be able to get back here either. That portal, I think it helped both ways. But again, I owe you my life. The least I can do is if you need me to test something, I will test something.
May I suggest we all rest first?
I think that's a good first step.
Make plan before we go head into hell outside.
I mean, we're already here. I'm antsy.
Why are you antsy? So much hell out there.
This murder's been on my list for a long time. Murder.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
revenge.
Do you want to stay angel, or do you want to revert?
Oh no, I'm staying like this. There's way more health in this body.
Okay.
Do I get hit dice? I don't even remember.
If the plan is to rest for a while, there are barracks here. There are plenty of barracks and places for you guys to sleep, even with all the recently reawakened people. It is, you're in hell. There's the constant screaming and yelling coming from the windows, but if you find one of these rooms that does not have an open face, it's a little bit quieter. There's some pillows in the chapel if you wanted to sleep in there. Rinner does his best to kind of talk things down with all of the other cultists. There's unrest for sure. Probably a good idea to have somebody on watch most of the time just in case they try anything funny. But to kind of spare through it because we're trying to keep things moving. You are able to get your short rest and wake up in the morning, although nothing has changed about the morning. It is still dark. A new day in hell.
Flick stares at the compass for 4 hours before passing out, probably.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, you're a sailor. You know how a compass works and you know how triangulation works.
Mm-hmm.
With a couple, like an hour of study and a pen and a pencil, you can approximate a distance just through basic triangulation, this simple geometry. And you are able to kind of determine a heading and that it would be about 7 hours on foot through difficult terrain.
Okay.
To get there. Moat, what's up?
Sorry, 1 second.
Everyone gets Song of Rest. So add, I think it was a D10. Yeah, a D10. Or is it a D8?
I'll take my rest in the same room as Rupert, if I may.
Absolutely. And you Rinner is gonna stay
Yeah,
there
D10.
too, unless you want the room to yourself. But yeah, he's fine to have you in there with him.
Yeah, and then at some point during the night, or during the rest, I'm going to... I'll go back over to Rupert. Can I tell... Nah, that's not what Mo does. I'll lean back down over him. I just got one of these back. So I'm going to try, probably pointlessly, another cleansing touch on him. Now that I know that he's alive.
You do find that there is still nothing magical afflicting him.
Does he have a soul in there again?
He does seem to have a soul in there. You guys have kind of deduced because you're able to do like, if you were to touch him in a way that would do a cure wounds, you connect as if you were connecting to a living creature again. He is no longer unhealable. Presumably, there's a life inside him again. There's a soul inside him again.
Yeah.
Can I do like a closer look at his medical condition?
Yeah. You have a lot of downtime. You can give me another medicine check.
Yeah. During downtime, can I convert people?
You can certainly try. Give me
In hell.
yeah. Give me a religion check of some sort, like a charisma.
All right,
religion.
if you're gonna find religion, here's the place.
Yeah.
This is the best place.
No atheist in a foxhole, I think, is the expression.
I don't know what that means.
It means that people make irrational, emotionally based religious decisions when in pressure.
43.
And boy, how do you take advantage of that? I keep phrasing this as if what you're doing is weird or manipulative or culty, because it kind of is. But also, you're worshiping a real God who has real good beliefs, and you're disseminating that information in a way that is healthy. You do a good job.
Please become better people.
Yeah, you do a genuinely good job of not just, I should learn how to say proselytizing, but comforting people and making them realize, I understand that most of you are here because bad things happen to you and you want to make them right. There's better ways to do it. Some of you were deceived. Some of you made these decisions knowingly. Rinner probably looks away when he overhears that bit. But, you offer these people a harder but more honest way to maybe find a god who will help them.
It comes from a place of sympathy too, mind you, because when I was in the cult, and that was definitely a cult, that was all we knew, and we were just trying to have a better life.
Right. Norda, when you have more time to sit down and finally study this thing, how would you even, trying to think, when did they, you probably don't know the exact name of this condition, but it's something that you would have seen once or twice before. It is somewhat common in young children. It is a condition that causes swelling in the liver and in the brain. It eventually leads to so much cranial pressure that it begins to sever nerve endings, and then brain death, and then they enter a coma, and they never come out. In modern terms, this is a vegetable. There's nothing left to save here, and has been for a very, very long time. It's a world with magic, but you would also know enough with your 28 medicine check. Even magic that fixes diseases, the stronger the disease is, the longer it has been active, and the longer it has gone untreated, the harder it is to cure. This has progressed to a point where this child is not technically dead, but it would be almost as hard to fix them as it would be to bring them back from death. With that said, not impossible.
Right.
In theory, if you were to find some extremely powerful reagents and upcast a lesser restoration, you could probably do it. It would probably take like a level 7 lesser restoration.
Greater restoration?
Well, just an upcasted lesser.
Just the lesser?
Well, but upcasted, a 7th level lesser restoration.
Gotcha.
And importantly, the material component. And to reduce cranial swelling and like liver and brain stuff, you would probably need... boy, that would be awfully convenient, wouldn't it? I think the material component would probably be like the amniotic fluid of an elder brain, or something along those lines.
Makes sense.
Go check his lab.
I can fix him.
Yeah, I'll I don't think Nordo has like the arcana to really totally understand exactly how it would work, but I think what he says to Renner is I ain't gonna deny that there's some pretty utterly fucked things that you've done here. But the truth is that I know my dad would have done anything. I mean, he did. When I was in trouble, my life was in danger. I don't blame you for wanting to save your son, but there's a better way than this. It's not impossible. It's hard, but it ain't impossible.
Nor I've already tried easy. And it hasn't been easy. At this point, I might as well try hard. I think my concern when this all started is that if I went off on some big adventure to fix him and I died, then he'd have nobody to come back to, even if he did come back. And I think I'm starting to realize that I've done the exact same thing, just in a different way. I'm not who he would remember. That man died a long time ago. So maybe I should just bring him back and he can make what he wants of that.
Renner, I don't know much about you, and I don't know really a damn thing about your boy, but I can tell you from first-hand experience that if your boy gets to wake up and see you again, he ain't gonna give a good goddamn what kind of man you are. He's just gonna want to see you again.
He pauses for a moment, and then he kind of cracks a smile. You be careful with that talk, or I'll do evil shit again. If he's not going to care anyway, huh? Why not take the shortcuts? But no, I get it. I get it. You don't have to lecture me. I understand.
Shortcut also didn't work, for the record.
It was kind of working.
What's your demon puppet son up there and wasn't never your son, and you knew that just as well then as you know it now?
Ugh, he has a hard time processing that, but he does. He tries. Fuck, he's probably dead, isn't he? Oh my god, I'm gonna have a lot to explain.
Your real son is over there on that bed. Like I said, it ain't gonna be easy, but there's a way. Talk to somebody smarter than me, but it sounds like maybe you need some elder brain juice and 7th level magic.
Cool. I'll get right on it.
I know a mind flayer who's a god, and he's really not too bad of a guy. I know he'd like to help you.
We know an elder brain too. We can just go get some.
Convenient.
Oh yeah, you know there's an elder brain on the moon.
On the moon?
We're gonna take him brains when we're done with all this.
Damn shame the moon's on the other side of the Crosswinds, isn't it?
Yeah, we promised him the DoorDash like 6 months ago.
How the fuck did we get to the moon if it's on the Crosswinds?
Because okay, hang on, I have to. Because
we went to the tree where all seasons meet, and then went to that weird guy's moon palace, and then the tree opened up a portal to the moon.
We also teleported to the moon with the ship.
Moon is also just inside the
Which
Crosswinds.
is also protected from the Crosswinds, right? The ship is.
Or
something.
Something was.
Gale
had the heart, which was
right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have a heart. We don't have to worry about the fucking Crosswinds. We can just attune to it and go through back home later.
Fortunately, I left it on the tornado.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. It's here.
Okay.
Does anybody do any identification while you're down here?
I don't have it.
No, but I do gather up a bunch of the beds, a bunch of linen, and any wood that's around here.
Yeah, lots of bed, lots of linen, plenty of wood if you're willing to destroy tables, chairs, and bed frames.
Yep.
Cool.
Fuck these guys. They don't need their fucking tables.
Absolutely. Then yeah, there's lots.
I start with any of the cultists' beds because they can sleep on the floor.
Noted. What you making?
I'm just gather it up in a corner and then I take a nap on it.
All right, excellent. Do you guys spend another day resting, or do you take off in the morning?
I think we're probably good after just the one.
I'm pretty good. I mean, a little bit more mana wouldn't
Yeah,
hurt,
a little more mana is nice.
But I'm like still pretty fine. And if we want, I can also prepare catnap, and we can do some accelerated rests if we'd like.
Can I? Sorry, I had one more little thing there. Can I similarly do a medicine check on Thistle and see if I can figure out what her deal is?
Yeah, and she also kind of just like spills things to you. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
she probably I'll start by just asking her what her condition is, I guess.
Roll an extra d10.
Great.
If you're healing.
I did. I got it real bad.
I did earlier.
Oh no.
Before you use everything, I can cast Cure Wounds on you twice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll take it if you have it.
Yeah, might as well use them before they're gone.
As an angel? No, you can't.
Oh, damn it. Fuck off.
But you do have the healing hand angel thing.
That's true. I think that's
It's
longer,
true.
but you still have it if you
Let
want
me
to.
see
Yeah.
what it is.
But that said, I think that's a good throughput thing. I forget.
Healing
Yeah,
touch is
it's-
for a day.
Hey.
Would be, is that long rest instead?
Yeah, it'd be long rest instead.
Okay.
What are you, you're a diva currently?
Plantar.
Planetar.
I'm not that bad. After all the hit dice, I'm at 112 out of 157. It's not that bad. I'll be fine.
You follow yourself, or follow your heart. It's like right at the cusp where it's almost a throughput heal. Like it would be a good throughput heal, but also it's totally reasonable to use it outside of combat. Follow your heart. You don't recognize it, and one of the reasons that you don't recognize it is because it is basically, to put it in modded terms and simplify it, ovarian cancer. And she has had a number of lumps removed. They keep growing back, causes tons of pain. Will probably kill her eventually. She doesn't know how much time she has.
Gotcha. I'm assuming on a nat 1 for 12, I don't have any notion of a way to deal with that.
Oh man, you came from an egg. You know, it's a little outside of your wheelhouse.
We can transfer that to Giovanni as well.
That would be difficult. I'm gonna have to figure out how that works. Yeah,
Willing recipient.
Cancer is not considered a disease, right?
It is. It absolutely is.
Absolutely.
So, if they're freed from any curse, disease, poison, blindness, or deafness, it specifies that.
Yeah. And the specification is it doesn't affect disease that you were born with. I
Right.
guess.
Kind of. So that's how I think it is. I forget how Drake rules. The way I rule it is basically just anything that cures disease usually also requires a material component, unless you get to it very, very quickly. And the material,
maybe you could try that one.
And the material component depends on how serious the disease is.
Oh, we're talking about different healing things. You're talking about the Planetar thing.
Yeah.
I bet we just need eggs. We just need to go find a really big egg.
Big egg.
Honestly, yeah. In this case, I'm trying to think. Yeah, you would probably... The material component for this would probably be... what is the egg of something that is known for, like, having either lots
a live fetus?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, you have to sacrifice a live fetus.
A Kuotoa egg.
It's going to be something that, like... it would probably, like, be a phoenix egg. But that seems a little hard to get. What's a step down from a phoenix egg?
Sorry, a phoenix egg for pussy cancer? I don't know.
For ovarian cancer.
Is that not the vagina?
No.
Oh, that's like that's like egg cancer.
Yeah.
A little further up the pipes there.
Anyway, I'll sort that out.
I don't know, buddy.
I'm gonna fix Rupert.
Okay, yeah. What do you got?
Okay, I want to. Obviously, I can't do this in the 4 hours that I have these spells prepared in before we leave. But it's something that I start working on.
Okay. Yeah.
I want to invent Warforged so that I can transfer his soul into a Warforged body.
Oh my god. I
have a bunch of spells. I have Toto, all of which are like close to building something like that.
Yeah. I am going to tell you a thing that you would just know because of who you are as a person and the world that you grew up in and the fact that you're an artificer. Transferring souls into machine humanoids like Warforged is literally what Jerry did to accidentally discover the Semblance Engine. That was how the Semblance Engine came to be.
Right, and now that I have the Semblance Engine, I can theoretically do that.
Basically reverse engineer it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't see why not. You can absolutely use that as a stepping stone, reverse engineer it, or even take your own path.
You can make Pinocchio.
I essentially want to use a combination of like my summon construct spell as kind of like a base for building the body, but obviously since that's temporary, I need something that's permanent, and then modeling after kind of like Toto, and then I've got fabricate ready and anything else that I can start piecing something together. I assume building a body is going to take a while.
Absolutely. But very doable.
But yeah, I take all those beds and stuff and I will fabricate them into whatever basic parts that I assume that I would need.
Excellent.
Essentially kind of like create the exterior really just like uncomfortable doll like shell for Rupert, but I kind of like I'll go and like look at his current body and try and like model it kind of like after him.
I love this.
I stuff all the parts that I will surely have to cut apart and break later, and I shove them into my bag of holding before we leave.
Okay, perfect. The Semblance Engine is back on the ship, right? You don't have that with you.
I believe it's in a painting, and it is with us.
Oh shit. Well, damn. Do you want to try to do this during the day and a half of downtime that you have here, or do you think it...
No, there's no way that I could build this thing. Like the fabricate spell explicitly says you can't create creatures or magical items.
Right.
I can only make the raw components, and I assume that enchanting this thing to function like a body is going to take a while, and I also need a bunch of still stones for it.
Absolutely. Still stones and also diamonds, you suspect. Almost any magic that involves the transference of consciousness or souls usually...
Oh, right, we need the diamonds for the...
Yep.
700 anyways.
But yeah, there is absolutely precedent for this, and you are at the forefront of Arcana technology. You're confident that with some time you can do this. Either reverse engineering or taking what exists as a foundation and kind of finding your own way to do it. Sick. Excellent. We will start making progress on that then. Anything else that you guys want to do here at the compound before you trek off through hell towards the Pale Knight's Labyrinth?
Well, the DM has instructed us to cast Identify on something, but I don't know what we're supposed to cast it on, so I think we just leave.
Does Vasu see anything magical anywhere?
I'm just going to do
I never
this.
prepare it, and I apparently fucked us, so it's, we'll just
related
wander
to-
hell until we find a way out.
Ace
We can
does
rest
mention
an extra day.
that the glass thing came off of the needle if anybody wants to investigate that needle or potentially identify it.
That sounds important.
Is there another black hole I can throw it into?
You could try.
Gil's no longer allowed to throw things in black holes.
With that said, it sounds like nobody has
That's
identified.
Spell's favorite hobby.
Tell me what kind of magic I see.
I'll prepare Identify.
Yeah, we can stay one day. We could use the mana. If we're going to fight hell things, please let's have mana.
No, it's fine.
All right.
If you need mana, Frisk, I can catnap you.
Sure. The moment Lurgle uses mana, he immediately becomes useless.
When Gale prepares it and identifies it, you get this.
Oh,
that was on the map earlier.
Yeah, this was found last session in a secret compartment that Drake found, or that Nordo found through dumb fucking luck. And I'm extremely happy about it.
Just reinforcing my policy of always punching open every wall I see.
With that said, we'll probably pick up next week with you guys setting off through hell towards
Exciting.
the Pale Knight's Labyrinth.
Yo, any place and time?
Oh.
We have a time travel needle right now. I beg your fucking pardon.